I was like, yeah, sure, I'll hook you up. And he's like, well, once you do, he goes, I'll tweet out or whatever, get you some publicity. I'm like, all right, that works. But Joe Manganiello, I actually spent quite a bit of time with him. We played a couple board games together. We played Betrayal of Baldur's Gate together. And then he joined us for like an after party at a sushi bar. And we had some sushi and stuff together, so it was cool. Pretty cool guy.
Nice. Yeah, I have that. I have the original one that was what, House on Haunted Hill or Betrayal on Haunted, something like that they converted over. So it's a pretty nice game.
The Baldur's Gate I like better, actually. Like the crossover, I think, was a little bit nicer. I just like D&D stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, we talked a little bit about his one of his upcoming movies that he's not allowed to say which character he's going to play. But it'd be pretty cool.
Oh, and Rob, just so you know, he happens to be a Steeler fan too.
Who is? Who's a Steeler fan?
How do you say his last name?
Manganiello?
Yeah.
Boo. I'm okay with. I've gotten over the Steeler thing. It's the Patriots that I can't. Today, people can't. Today is the 123rd day that I've tweeted "F the Patriots." I even did it when I was in the hospital.
Nice.
6 or 7 people sent me messages or emails, Doug, and said, Doug called you out on Stream of Annihilation. And I'm like, what is this now? And what they meant, because you said that you gave me an indirect shout out. You said you have to your players almost have to die to get inspiration.
Yeah, that is true. That was fresh on the mind. They were asking about my DMing style. And yeah, I know you guys complain about my inspiration or lack of inspiration. I will literally
kill my players.
Right. Yeah. You get inspiration, but you can't play anymore because you're dead.
Different type of TPK. Yeah. Matt Lillard appreciated that. The serial killer nature in him was like, oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that is that would be somebody that I would totally geek out around.
He brought his entourage with him, which was his longtime gaming group. And so they actually showed up and they were playing games and stuff for a while. I was chatting with them quite a bit before he showed up. But yeah, I mean, you could tell those guys have been gaming together for a very, very long time. Got some old school AD&D players in there. So I'm not sure which edition they're all running the most, but yeah, they're pretty cool. The one of those guys came on. They were scheduled to come on in the meat grinder if we all fast enough. So the guy with the AD&D shirt, he was one of those folks that came on like right before I died. He was the one with the arcane trickster guy. I don't remember his name though. All right, so who are we waiting on, Dave?
That stream. Yeah, waiting on Dave. He's in the game.
Yeah, the stream was kind of funny. It was meat grinder, so you have like a chance to live maybe 1 turn, 2 turns, and you just get magically teleported into this area, and you don't really know what the hell. And I just grabbed a pregen, and had a bunch of pregens up there, several of which were clerics. And I guess the Adam Bradford, one of the guys from D&D Beyond, he grabbed a cleric and I grabbed a cleric. We both went up there, and there were like all these down party members, and we were like, oh, well, this could be pretty good. But like no healing worked at all in this environment. Like some magical device like sucked up all the healing before it got to any of the down people. So then they just kind of bled out. And then I found myself standing on top of a giant stone pillar with 10 cyclopses that were angry. And it didn't last much longer than that. I lasted 1 extra turn than I probably would have, because I was playing a dwarf, and I told him that I would close one eye and kind of hop around from foot to foot, and maybe they'll think I'm a cyclops.
Hilarious.
But yeah, I was short lived. After I saw that I had no healing, and it was a life cleric too that I just happened to pick up. So I was like, yeah, it's not going to work. Well, we could probably get started if you want, and then just have Dave hop in when he hops in.
Works for me.
Yeah,
I'll just have him drag him behind then.
What do you? Would you mind giving me a quick little recap of last week?
Sure. Actually, I will let one of the players do a recap for inspiration and one inspiration for their person of choice. How about that?
I'll give it a shot then. The great Duff. All right. So I guess where you were last at Schmo, we ventured back down to the room that was close to the red pit of liquid, and it was let me pull my map. And there we opened up that door, and it was a crypt of undead skeletons that we woke up and had to fight them off. Got some loot from there, went to talk to the kobolds, back to the kobold lair to get some more information. And as we were working with Meepo, there was a room south of his area that we had him open up, and it was like a storage room or like a cold locker, and some swarm of rats got to us, and we had to fight them off. And I backed up and got really curious to another room that was locked that we tried several times to open up, and I was finally successfully able to open the door, and we found some goblins that had been captured by the kobolds in there, and they looked pretty beat up. And I went to tell Thurbold, who then proceeded to make his way over there and begins to torture them with, I think it was shocking grasp or something like that. And he gets some information out of him about where the kids and the dragon, I believe, are at. And as we're doing all that, they were shouting for help, which then got the kobolds all upset with us, and we had to back them down a little bit. Thurbold did, by letting them know we'd gotten some information that they needed and to go try to find where the dragon was at. The queen let us go, said just don't go in any rooms again. So then we ventured back up to our lovely caltrop ambush room with one of the remaining goblins that was captured by Chugalug, I think is what his name was. And he took us.
I can barely remember any of this shit.
Where there were a couple goblin and hiding out again, ready to shoot us if we came into the room. He held them off for a moment. We talked to them. They went and got their leader, which happened to be a hobgoblin with a couple of his buddies and a caster goblin. So they didn't like what we said or how we didn't back down. So then the fight took off from there in that room. And after hacking, slashing, and several of us dying, being revived, we were able to vanquish them. And a couple of the other goblins took off, finally ran away. And we damn near it could have been a TPK had we not pulled our way through it. But I think myself and Thurbold are down right now, and we leveled up.
No, everyone's up.
Oh, everyone's back up? I thought we were still down.
Yeah, you guys retreated back to level up in safety, I think.
I thought we were still in that room.
Oh, all right. Okay. I've got everyone has 0 wounds, so I was assuming that you guys did
so we are healthy. We may have done a long rest there then. So that's where we're at then.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So regardless of where you guys rested, I'll say that you guys made it back up to this point so that we don't just keep hashing over the same area over and over. Chugalug has escaped back into his little area back there. But you guys are free to move forward from here. I'll assume that this door to the southwest is going to be locked. Hey, what's up, Dave?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
What's up, Dave?
Slug.
Sorry, I had a really bad accident here at the house, and I had to get it cleaned up.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
More of those
tacos?
in the toilet.
No, it was actually made some like fruit juice, and I fucking dropped the entire container, and it just exploded all over the kitchen. So it took like half an hour to clean it up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, we just did the recap. So let's see. That was good cousin Eddie gets inspiration. Who would you like to give your other inspiration to?
What does shouldn't Duff
Tragon. Tragon.
Oh,
No,
Tragon.
was-
Tragon. Yeah.
Tragon.
All right. Sorry, Tragon gave it. So Tragon gets inspiration.
We'll give it to Vostok. He can use it too.
All right.
Thank
Good
you.
deal. Okay. Yeah, and Tragon, I don't know if you saw it. The inspiration, I'll check it for you. It's on your main sheet.
I see it now. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you guys find yourself in the ambush room. The door to the southwest is closed.
Mr. Dungeon Master, can you share the map again? I'm too easy to open it up.
Sure, let me do that.
Thanks. You just right click. That's all you do, and then on the left you just hit share. Thanks.
So now I know how to do all my ready attacks. I know what they're doing now. there's a traitor goblin in the midst. All right, what do you guys want to do?
Who's going to open that door?
Not me.
Eddie will.
Well, don't we know there's a firing squad line or type of setup on the other side of that wall? Wasn't that what there was?
Someone did walk in and get murderized right around that area, I think. Yeah.
Thurbold, what do you remember seeing in there?
We haven't heard Thurbold's voice for a minute.
Yeah, I saw him light up, but he didn't say anything. Oh, he's reconnecting. I think he had an issue with Discord.
Still can't hear you, Jeff.
So it was a traumatic experience for him.
Yeah, he's speechless.
Yeah. He's pantomiming that there was a firing line, yes. He's reenacting arrows going into him.
Well, let's just assume that that's what he told us because we all saw it. So we can relay that to Cousin Eddie since he's sitting there at the door and wants to open doors that he likes to, sometimes not open up. Go for it, Cousin Eddie.
So I'm Cousin Eddie's just gonna try the handle, see if it's locked.
It is not locked.
It is not locked.
It creaks open.
All right, I'm gonna come to the edge right there, seeing Thurbald's panicking, horrifying meme action.
I don't panic.
I'm gonna peek around the corner.
Yeah, so you see dozens of blunted and broken arrows lying on the cracked cobblestone floor, a few protruding from 3 crudely sewn human-sized targets hung along the center of the south wall.
All right, I'm gonna.
It's
tell her
deathly quiet in there.
I'm gonna tell everybody that everything looks good. I'm gonna move up here to this other corner and peek around it as well.
Give me a perception check, and I'm assuming you're trying to be stealthy.
Yep.
Okay. Give me both of those in the tower. Okay, so let us see.
Did my cigar chewing give me away?
Maybe.
We need to put some kind of cigar load in there or something. Like a snap and pop from the flea market.
So you get to that point and you look up ahead and you can see, it looks like a low wall up ahead, and then behind the wall. You're trying not to like put your head fully out, I'm guessing, unless you want to. You can see
4 beholders.
Yeah, basically.
What do you do?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You can basically see another doorway on the other side of the wall, but the wall seems to be kind of like a I don't know, like it's just a crenellated half wall. You think you might spot a shadow on the other side of it that looks like it may not be part of the wall, as if something's hiding over there.
Have they seen me yet?
You don't see any movement indicating that you have been spotted.
I got you. I'm gonna hurl my jar of dragon poo at the back wall.
Okay.
Didn't take but 2 seconds for you to pull that out. I love it.
That's right. That's what she said.
It stinks. Are you gonna throw that, Eddie? Are you really gonna throw that?
Yeah. Yes.
And we're going. We're gonna have to walk through this shit. I mean, come on.
Just be careful where you step.
Jeez.
Do we smell?
Where do you want to drop? And then give me a, I don't know, just a ranged attack roll.
Damn, Splug, you need to take a bath.
I'm gonna try to throw it against the back wall on the other side of that wall. Let's see here. Where is a ranged attack? Here we go.
I can somehow smell that jar in real life. Like, what the hell?
Shit.
I'm 5 feet from him. I smell it big time.
So you go to wing it, but you are trying to kind of maintain some cover behind this wall, and probably that's what caused it to fall up a little bit short. So it lands pretty much right. It hits this wall here and splatters up against that kind of corner. It hits that crenellated wall, bounces off, and then smacks the side of the thing there. And as you do that, you spot a goblin.
Beholder.
Yeah, beholder.
Oh, goblin.
So, let's roll some inits. He pops up. He'd been hiding in that area. It looks like he's got his bow ready.
What the hell, man? I just had this get cleaned.
Oh, I got to roll for old Erky Timbers. Mr. Erky. Okie doke. So, let's see. Who starts us off here? Old Cousin Eddie.
Cousin Eddie is going to come around the corner and just come barreling straight at that wall and attempt to jump over.
Okay. Go ahead. And as you go around the corner here, you can see the rest of the room. And from that position, you clearly see the rest of these guys. They were all huddled up against the wall, getting ready to pop up. And this other one was kind of back in the corner, hung real low. So yeah, go ahead and give me a check to see if you can clear them.
Let's see here. You want athletics or acrobatics?
I would say probably athletics, just to see if you can clear the distance.
Eddie, you're close to that shit on the floor. Be careful.
Yeah, you're able to basically vault over top of them and land on the opposite side of them.
All right, so like right here.
Beautiful.
Yep.
All right. Yep. As I do that, I turn around and look at the party and throw both my hands up, looking for some kind of score.
And notice there is nobody else in the room.
Right.
And it looked like
shit.
Super graceful, stylish, and everything, and no one saw it except for the goblins.
So we got
fantastic.
Give him a little bit of that.
All right. So yeah, you basically just cleave this guy in half. And now basta. You hear him squeal out.
All right. I go there and peek around the corner, like to where I can see everything. So.
Okay. Yep. You can spot him. They'll have cover behind the wall immediately.
All right.
If you're doing anything ranged.
Yeah.
Unless you come over here with me.
I'm going to do a chill touch on Goblin number 1. All right.
Nice. You guys are starting off strong.
Subtract 2 for that. I forgot to cover. But
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Still a 20.
Still a crit.
Wow.
All right. Nicely done. Yeah, so you basically freeze him in place, and you think his eyeballs pop out of his skull, and then
Nice.
clank to the ground and roll around as little frozen ice cubes.
all right. That's my turn.
All right. So this goblin here is going to use his little nimble escape, and you're right up on his grill. So he's going to go to here, open the door behind him, and then back into it.
All right.
Let me that, and you can see what looks like a kind of like a warehouse room behind him here. And he's going to take a couple steps back, and he's got his bow out. He's going to pop a shot at you.
What a dick.
And he misses. He's yelling out in Goblin too. He's like, "They're back! They're back!" Tragon.
I am stuck, am I not? I can get about this far, then it's still 10 feet through each square, so I can't move anywhere else, correct?
Can dash.
Okay. I will use my bonus action of cunning action to dash then. It's a good...
It doesn't cost any extra movement to go through other players unless it's like house ruled or something.
I thought that's how we've been playing. It was 10 feet per.
PHP says friendlies are difficult terrain.
Well,
I don't do it. I don't play it the way my game, but I'm just making sure we're standardizing however we're playing.
How do you want to do it, Doug?
That's kind of how we've been doing it so far, so I suppose we'll just keep it.
Let's do it.
All right, so then that's the 20.
I don't know. You guys just tell me the rules. I'm just here to, read the text.
Tell us a story, Dungeon Master. Tell us a story.
Yep. So there's my dash move, and I'm right there. And
you can't kill us now. We're level 2. We're indestructible.
I know.
You
Y'all
can't
are so
kill us
ballsy right
now.
now. Level 2.
I think Tragon still had an action.
Not if he dashed, right?
Wasn't that part of his cunning action? Like, wasn't it a bonus action?
If he is a rogue, but he's a ranger, right? Does the ranger have that's a bonus one? Let's see. He might.
I thought that's
He does
what I
have
heard
cunning action. Let's
doing.
see. Oh yeah. Look at that. Yeah, you have the same thing. So yeah, you can dash as your bonus action. That means you get your action still.
Nice.
Rogue. Thuggish rogue. Dang, y'all are rolling crits left and right.
We got a hold of that crit mod and got it installed.
No doubt.
Thanks for the email during the week.
Just kidding. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 10, 20. All right. You just go down to there. Murky Timbers is up. Back to Thurbald.
I walk over, lean against the door jamb, and just stay there.
All right. Cousin Clark. Y'all need to split up the party because
Snap.
you got too much for these little goblins. They're not able to hang with y'all.
All right, Cousin
You're
Clark's
level
going to
2.
move 10, 15,
Second
20,
level, baby.
You're
25,
basically invincible at this point.
30.
We are. Where's Tiamat?
And then he's going to dash 5. How much to go over? Is it extra movement to go over the wall?
If you make an acrobatics or athletics, you can jump over it.
Okay, I'll do that.
Or you can take your time and treat it as difficult terrain.
Oh, I'll do that. So
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30. So I dash to there, 60, and then I can't do anything.
Okay. Splug power.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good here. I think I'm just gonna run in and see. First, as a free action, I say, "Psst, hey Vostok, you still got that whistle? By the way, I'd like to buy that from you. Maybe I'll throw in some ball bearings if you wanted to trade or something. I've always wanted a whistle."
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ugh. Ugh. I just run by. I'll just stay here. I'm not gonna try to. Yeah, sure. What the hell? I got 5 more feet. Let's do a jump over this wall. So I guess that would be a strength based.
Athletics.
Yeah. I don't think I'm proficient with that. So. Oh, acrobatics. Okay.
You can do the acrobatics or athletics. Either one's fine.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
should've
So
put
you
the
roll.
power,
You
sorry.
basically
Sorry.
roll over the wall, pop back up, land like a
I
cat.
made it. Be better if I had that whistle.
All right. We're back to the top of the line. Cousin Eddie.
All right, Cousin Eddie is going to run in here next to Cousin. Actually, no. Where was I at? 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to get back here.
Ooh, it's
Get
a
a little bit of
bugbear
that-
party.
Get a little bit of that flanking going on. Give a little wink at Cousin Clark. And if I reckless attack, can I have double advantage?
Nice.
All right, get a little bit of that.
Oh my God.
What the hell? No, I'll make a little pouty face at Cousin Clark and pass my time.
You got greedy, Eddie. You got greedy.
Yep. Yep. He was too busy winking at his bugbear cousin
That's right.
over there.
All right, Vostok's gonna move
Oh,
there.
hey, I got to turn on Revlo. I don't have
hold his
Revlo
action
on for
until
gambling.
someone,
Hold on.
Let
Let me turn it on.
The unopened doors.
Let me turn it on.
You gonna attack him if you see him?
Yes.
Okay. This little dude drops his bow, and he's gonna slash out at Cousin Eddie behind him here, and miss him. And he's gonna use his nimble escape to do a disengage. Go up to here, and he's gonna try to pop open this door here.
Something's
So
wrong.
Actually, he'll be there. And he's squeaking quite a bit.
What
yelling.
is the hell is the problem?
Jump through here. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. He's right there. Running away.
Okay, there we go. Revlo is up, everybody. If you're wanting to gamble or do whatever, you can't do any of the chat commands, but you can gamble and whatnot.
Do we open the door, guys? No, our boys are up high. I'm just going to follow up.
Some kind of piano lesson going on in the background, or what the hell's happening back there?
I got background music playing on my stream, so my guys, they like a little extra ambiance.
I just sing to my stream.
I'm going to hold my right here in case something comes through this door and pop them upside the head.
Okay. All right. So after all this yelling, you see the door. Cousin Eddie, as you're watching him run, you think you hear a door open and you see a little goblin dude pop out from a door down here. And He has his bow drawn, but is not fired.
Does he see me and just choose to not fire?
It looks like he can probably see you. Maybe he doesn't think he has a clear shot.
I gotcha. And when they were squeaking back and forth, I speak Goblin. Did they say anything that maybe I could understand?
Yeah. Basically, they're just calling for invaders, the ones who killed the shaman, are back.
I gotcha.
Archtimers comes out to there. Another little goblin is going to pop out. He's got a bow drawn as well. You see him kind of skirt over and set up. They're bald.
I wander nonchalantly into the room, and that's it.
Cousin Clark?
Cousin Clark, it is time to put the hammer down. He's going to go into the room here.
Sick 'em.
Maybe right there, and then with his glaive, he's going to attack twice, meaning to only do it once. I'll take that as a miss.
Okay.
That's it.
Let's see.
Little help, everybody.
We're working on it.
Tragon, give me a perception in the dice tower. Okay. The door opens silently next to you.
Damn.
And a little goblin sneaks out and attacks you.
Oh, he sees me. Oh,
shit.
Oh, come on.
Level 2 ain't helping you out, Tragon.
Yes.
He slides his scimitar right in, and he's like, "That's for killing our shaman."
Do I get a rebuttal attack?
Yeah. I think we both ready to attack against that door.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right. So
yes,
yeah, go ahead. So
yes,
as
please.
he pops in, Vostok, give me a roll as well if you spotted him coming in. If you rolled high enough, you could maybe interrupt and undo that.
Oh, please. I'll give it. Oh, you've got inspiration too. Ha ha, I chose wisely.
All right, I'll use it. It may not help. I have a wisdom of 8.
No.
You better hoard those because
He
this
was pretty sneaky.
DM's pretty stingy. This
Yeah.
guy's stingy with inspiration.
Don't you don't CJ, you don't need to use it unless you want to. So,
I'll hang on to it then.
I might give you
Roll.
4 more kobolds are going to
Okay,
come
yeah,
out
no.
and
So that little
me out.
kobold or that little goblin was sufficiently sneaky.
well, he's gonna get his rapier upside the. If you, we get our op attacks, right?
Now you can do your attack on him, yeah, because he did come in the room.
Never mind.
The complete works of Rob Toohey 2016, selling like
Now you get it.
hotcakes on the DM's Guild. It's
Yeah, Vostok.
selling like
Bye-bye.
hotcakes.
You little shithead.
And Splug, that door is open, and you can see from where you are.
Okay.
You can actually see pretty good. I would say you can see up to about like that. And hold on a second. I need to reveal one more little dude before you go.
Hello,
up
is
to the front.
anyone in here? Oh, is that door open too and I can see him?
Yep, the door is open as well.
Tragon, now's our chance to split the party. There's another goblin. And I charge in. I kind of glance to my left. What do I see on my left as I enter the room to smash this goblin's face in?
Yeah, so you see, as Another little goblin in that room.
Yep, gonna need some help in here, Tragon.
One moment as I patch
the door at the end of the hall.
Okay, well, I have my as I'm running, I'm pulling out my weapon, and I'm clutching the symbol on, and I have my shield and stuff up, and I go in and I attack this thing with my warhammer as I try to smash him right in the face. God damn it! I missed again. Dragon needs some help in there.
Level 2 is starting to fail you guys. You started off strong, but now
we blew our wads a little too quick.
You shot your wad early.
I haven't hit anything.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I go ahead and I will go ahead and use my nimble escape, and I've got 5 feet of movement left, and I'm backing on out. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna back that thing up, Mr. DM. I'm backing it on up.
Back that thing up.
Goblin style.
Goblin style. You got it. All right, so then go back up here. All right, so he's like, goblin traitor. And he comes forward and he's going to use his scimitar.
Ouch.
Take this, bugbear lover. And he swipes you across the arm with his scimitar. Dirty, rusty scimitar. It's probably not clean.
Ow! I thought I just felt a mosquito bite.
Another guy comes out of the room that Cousin Clark is in with.
And you tell by the look on Clark's face that he's surprised.
You know what I forgot to do? These other 2 guys, Goblin 7 and Goblin 6, let me do those first, because they were going to shoot anyone that came in the room. Forgot about those held attacks. Oh, and it might make a difference. Let's see, they're starting off strong.
Please note, today was patch day, and it seems like we have a lot of crits going on.
It is a lot of crits today. Can't wait to run that.
Ow.
And then the other one takes a shot, and that one misses. All right, so yeah, so this guy does come forward. As he's coming forward, he is going to use his bow as well, because he doesn't like the looks of getting right up in your grill. And he takes a shot and misses. All right. Meanwhile, up north, where Splug has valiantly rushed forward to defend the honor of Tragon, this little guy comes down.
Who is hiding in the corner.
He's hiding in the corner. I'm going to give a little cover as he's fighting kind of across the doorway and the other goblins in the way. He's going to try to...
That's appreciative.
Jab his scimitar in between the door jamb there and get at you, but he misses.
Yeah, he doesn't touch us.
Can't touch this. Cousin Eddie.
Cousin Eddie is, let's see here.
Clay can't touch this.
I'm gonna run. What's my movement? 30.
Clay can't touch this by
that
hammer.
door regular, or is that difficult? If I turn it sideways.
Where are you?
Can't touch this. Can't touch this.
Can't touch this.
Which door are you trying to go through?
The one between me and my kinfolk.
That's about as much as you can get away with without fucking
just
copyright
one of the
on the stream.
Is fine.
Okay.
Just assume it's in one of those. It's kind of in a weird spot.
I'm going to move to here. I'm going to let loose a blood-curdling scream, attack recklessly, and let's go with this one right here. Let's see if I built this out right. And I did.
Oh.
Should have screamed a little harder.
All bark and no bite.
Since you're a barbarian, isn't that a yawp?
Yeah, I guess it would be a yelp.
What does that yelp
Right,
sound
right,
like?
Vostok. Yeah, what is that? What does it sound like? You want me to do a reenactment?
I kind of just run in there, go yip yip yip, something like that.
So you're a Chihuahua then?
Here the goblins go. He's part kobold. Kill him.
That's why he only rolled 1 point of damage.
That's right.
Because he was yipping.
Do I have any line of sight on Goblin 13?
Yeah, you do. They will both have cover because those slugs up there, like a little fire hydrant.
And that's why we have Acid Splash.
Oh, snap, Acid Splash.
Ah. Never mind.
They're very dodgy today.
They are dexterous.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right, back in the other room, we have old cousin Eddie, and he sees you run by recklessly and figures that he'll kind of just drop his bow and pull his old scimitar out. So what? All right. So what's the deal? I'm used to playing. We've been playing in the Adventures League. So does direct flanking actually give advantage nowadays? It does, doesn't it?
Only
It's
optional.
a variant rule, but we've been using it.
You. Yeah, we use it.
Let's do it. Let's
Plus,
do
I
it.
attack
Like
recklessly.
oh yeah, you already did anyway. So you would. So it's not a bad deal. All right, but he does hit. Die, giant kobold, die! And he like stabs you pretty deeply in the back of one of your legs there. You're gonna need some hip surgery after that.
Yeah, that was pretty
Tragon.
good.
Slide right up here. I'm going to try to stab Goblin 12. Am I going to have any disadvantage? Any
You
cover?
guys have just cover to each other.
Even though Splug is small. Oh yeah, they've got the Goblin's kind of small too, isn't he?
Yeah.
So is that a
And
negative
the
2 then?
doorway and everything. Yeah, just -2. Yep.
Yeah.
But similarly, he will have cover against attacking you as well.
I would be a -5 on the doorway.
Well, the dice have gone back to their way, and then I will cunning action will inform the disengage maneuver.
Got it.
Maybe we shouldn't have came up here. I was feeling a little frisky for being level 2 Tragon.
I know y'all are level 2. You're feeling good. All right,
We
this
got it handled.
guy, he's going to stay back. He thinks those two have cousin Eddie. Okay, he's going to pop a shot at old cousin Clark. See if he can fill him up with some arrows. He's still a goblin after all. He's not the bravest in the world. But he's going to actually move a little forward, maybe to there. No, down to here. Behind that. He's taking a little cover behind that. All right. Now, let's see, old Erky Timbers. He'll kind of take some refuge behind the door. And let's see, what does he have? He has maybe a little bit of healing. But we've got a touch for that. All right, I guess I'll just do a Sacred Flame versus this. Ah, darn it. All right, this guy is going to drop back to here to get a better line on old cousin Clark. Draws his bow back, loads it with a new little kind of crookedy looking goblin arrow, and looses it, and it flies pretty close actually, but misses.
I am Wonder Woman.
Back wall.
I block that.
Wonder Woman. All right, third ball.
I move up. I will spend my action so that way I don't have to roll a skill check because I will end up on my face to get over the wall.
I think it's just rough terrain to get over.
Just rough terrain.
Oh, it's just rough terrain. Okay. So in that case, then it's 15. There we go. That's 25, 30.
25 and a
in
half.
front of the door.
25 and a half.
30. All right,
30. Oh, I may as well go ahead and just do it. I'll come over here.
All right. Cousin Clark. Moving in.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Good thing you had it too.
Good thing, yes.
Yay!
All right.
You glaive him in half.
Bonus action, second wind.
Good choice.
And oh crap. And
Hashtag
action
dice mod.
surge. I'm gonna action surge and I'm gonna move over here.
You're an animal.
And I'm gonna get this guy too.
It's technically true.
Goblin Slayer.
Yeah. And then I will be spent.
All right.
Cousin Eddie's going to give you a high five after all that.
Nice.
All right, Splug. Show him how it's done.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I see that my friend Tragon here is hurt, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my action to heal Tragon with a Cure Wounds. So I'm going to grope all over him and heal him for a total of 5.
You hear the goblins kind of start retching in their mouth.
It's so big.
I will go ahead and I will take. Sorry, I wasn't role playing that. I'm gonna take Nimble Escape and hide behind
Nimble
Tragon and
Escape.
say, "Get him, get him!"
Wardrobe,
But I'm gonna
wardrobe
I'll slow this
malfunction.
one.
What?
That's all for Splug, and I'll pass it.
All right, so you pass it over to old goblin so-and-so. All right. And then we got this little goblin. Okay, so yeah, he does come out to here. And he thinks he's going to attack old Spluggy Splug. Let's see.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, he didn't like that you're healing him. He's like, die, traitor, die.
Jesus Christ. Ouch. Ouch. These mosquitoes are getting pretty big.
And he disengages and he goes back to here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. He's going to go up to here. All right. And this goblin's going to come down to here. He sees Splug is a little wounded. He's going to pick on Splug. Drop it in. Oh, but he misses. But he's going to disengage. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
We got him right where we want him, Tragon.
I'm bonsaiing in, pal.
Okay.
All right, Eddie.
All right, Eddie. Is this time gonna let loose a manly yell, like ah!
But you're a bugbear.
Let loose a bugbearly yell.
You barely yell.
Run to right here, and attack recklessly at this guy right here.
Nice. Catch him. Oh, and you just completely dismember one of his arms that's holding his bow. Up to Vostok. See, that traitor goblin works with those nasty kobolds.
We'll try another acid splash.
There we go.
Oh, I splashed my ass. Ass splash.
Ass splash.
And my turn's done.
All right. Tragon.
And Cataclysm.
Nice.
Powie.
Good enough.
They're starting to drop like flies. All right. Are you done staying there?
I'm going to stay right here.
Man, I totally screwed up. I totally forgot that I had a reaction that I could shock him. Oh, man.
All right. So Erky Timbers. Here, he's going to do a healing on old Cousin Clark.
Fantastic.
Oop. There we go.
Yes.
Not much, but a little bit.
No modifier, huh? Just a 2. All right.
Oh, that's good. Let's see. It should have a modifier. Let's see. Let me go back up to him real quick. Hold on.
Unless he's very unwise.
No, he should have plus 2 more. So let's take 2 more off. Where is old Cousin Clark? Good eyes, good eyes. You know what? Give yourself inspiration for noticing that.
Oh, snap. I love it.
All right. Did you already take the extra 2 off? Or
No, but I can really easy. I got it right here.
I got it. I got it.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so let's see. We're up to this little dude here. He's going to drop his... no, he's going to disengage. He doesn't like where he's going. He's going to go through here and open this door. And you guys can see a pretty big size room. So that was 1, 2, 6. And he's going to turn around and he's going to take a shot at Clark from there. Man, he's good at shooting while running backwards.
Yes.
There we go. He gets 1 off. And let's see. And before, let me actually set these dudes here. Yeah, there's a lot of little dudes in here.
Oh,
and he runs in amongst them.
Damn.
But as you look in there, you notice that a number of them don't appear to be fighting sorts. They seem to be like smaller women and children goblins mixed in amongst them.
Murder hobo.
Does
and he says, "Defend the tribe."
As well?
Yeah, you think they probably spy you. All right, where are we here? Dun, dun, dun. That just added a shit ton of people to the comment tracker. Okay, they're bald.
I will walk nonchalantly forward.
All right, one guy pops down to here. You see, he actually has a bow with him. So he decides to shoot. Cousin Clark, he misses, and then he goes back up this way. Cousin Clark.
Okay, Cousin Clark is going to move 20 to here.
Okay. As you get to there, you can probably see... I would say you could see pretty much most of this area. There.
Okay, I'm going to...
This isn't my fault.
Let's see, the two that are closest to me are non-combatants, so I'm going to step in 1, 25. With my 15-foot reach, I'm going to attack number 7.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Wow.
And when he dies, I'm going to yell, "You should all take note," and I'm going to step back and close the door.
Okay. You hear just a whole bunch of yelling and some screaming and some other stuff there. It's hard to make out exactly what's going on. All right, Splug.
All right. I'm moving up. And I'm going to attack this goblin here. Swinging my mace at him. Can't believe I keep forgetting to use my rebuke. Jesus, I missed again.
You with all the Jesus and the Thor, man. Those are not in this. These are not in this lore. Come on.
Thor, help me. Thor, help me.
He read it in a book.
For the love of Thor.
All right. So I'm going to skip around here. Okay.
I'll kind of nimble escape away. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
Okay.
Man, I'm so not used to being a player.
All right, you nimble escape away, and he's like, "You're gonna die before I die, you little effer." And he comes over to here.
I like that. Little fuck effer. I like it. We heard you.
Ah, told ya.
I rebuke the damage back to him this time.
Oh, snap.
All right, so rebuke it. So what's that? Give me
Yep,
some electrical loving.
On your way to the floor.
Yeah, where'd it go on my sheet?
Oh, sheet.
Electrical loving.
No, Jesus, I'm looking right at it.
Oh, he somehow did he dodge it?
He takes half the damage, and
right.
I'm gonna give him lightning damage.
Oh,
yeah. If I go, fucker, you're gonna die, and you're gonna die with me. Take that. Powered by Thor.
So he's clenching the sword stuck deep into Splug's side and just sitting there twitching, which is also causing it to do more damage within old Splug. All right. Lots of milling about.
As I'm laying there unconscious, my mouth is wide open. My tongue is kind of hanging out on the side, just inviting Tragon to give me mouth to mouth to resuscitate me.
Thought you were gonna say teabag. My bad.
Oh,
you
no.
You got to be careful what you ask for, man. You just described the situation. You get Yokozuna.
Don't give him any ideas, Rob.
So Eddie looks at Clark and asks, "What are we doing in there, cousin?"
There's about 50 guys in there. So maybe, I don't know, wait for them to come out and kill them when they come out. I don't know. It's bad. There's a lot. But there's women and children, so, if you're so inclined.
Cousin Eddie is going to reach around in his backpack with a free action, light up his cigar, go into a rage, open the door, and go to work.
Good times.
We're going to get to right there.
All right. And as you first pop through the door, you're going to hear the bowstrings click off from a couple dudes.
Oh, shit.
50 dudes shoot you with a ready action.
Why didn't somebody
for
grab
that
me?
rage resistance?
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. There's that one. Oh, that was a scimitar. He didn't throw a scimitar at you, but it's the same. It's the same thing. So that one. Resisting, and let's see. There's actually not a whole lot of combat ready ones with bow and arrows, at least. So there is that. And you are the one to take it with the rage and the resistance. They seem a little surprised that you still came in to do this. So they of the surprise, the shock and awe, and of you sauntering in with a cigar hanging from your mouth has evidently thrown them for a little bit of a loop.
Hey, Cousin Eddie is all about the shock and awe.
But you are still taking a couple arrows, which makes it almost intimidating as you're just walking through and these arrows are clipping you left and right. All right, and let's just see if any. Yeah, so that was that guy. Yeah. Okay. So you're up to there. They've unleashed hell, what they consider to be hell, and you waded through it.
So we're gonna go with this guy here, and miss. Oh god. So I look back at Cousin Clark and say, "Tell my story."
I'm coming in there, baby.
All right. What is that? This little guy here. He's not the bravest. He's gonna just shoot at you from there, I think. And miss. This little guy here, he's gonna run forward with the club out. There. Ooh, and he gets a club hit.
During this mighty fight, Cousin Clark turns around behind him and yells, AOE.
Yeah, where's the fireball when you need one?
Oh, I got one on my sheet.
30. But he will get a little bit of advantage. And it misses. There are a crap ton of dudes. Where's this guy? It's hard to find the little dude. Oh, there you go. He's right next to him. That's why. Okay. He's going to use a scimitar. Whoops. While you're distracted, he hopes.
It's a shame we don't have in-game perks running right now, isn't it?
It's a shame.
It is not a shame. I actually enjoy playing some. Why do I call it old school?
He disengages, and then he's going to go back over into the corner and try to blend in.
Non-modified gaming.
All right, Fostock. You hear a lot of noises coming from. I don't know. You probably still hear it. It's echoing from down the hallway.
There are 30
crying though.
There are 36 goblins in there.
So Vostok's just gonna yell potion to no one in particular. And then he's gonna start.
I hope you're not yelling that to me because I can't hear you. I'm unconscious.
Oh, I mean, Tragon is there. So
I heard. I was going to go that route anyway.
Yeah, so basically Vostok's going to take off.
It's in the pouch in my crotch, so you'll have to go in there and get it.
It's in his center zipper pocket.
Teabagging, now it's a crotch move. Everything's happening.
That's 30.
It's in a tube of Go-Gurt.
Oh my god.
That's
my turn. That's pretty good.
I have to stop because I can do a lot with that.
That's what she said.
Good lord, there's a lot of little dudes here. All right,
Cousin Clark contemplating just closing the door and walking away.
Yes, apparently I feel the urge to feel up our goblin to see if by chance he has any type of healing medicinal liquids on him. Do I find anything?
Okay, let us see what these little dudes have. That would be a negative Ghost Rider.
I think he was feeling up Splug.
What's
Splug?
Joe? What's familiar? What do you mean? What's familiar?
Oh,
little lower.
that goblin. You got to specify. There's like
you're talking about
dead goblins here.
the fucking battle with 36.
Friendly goblin.
36 goblins is, I think, worse than 20 crabs.
Yeah,
or 23
it's
crabs.
You're pretty sure that the one you're about to heal is Splug, but you're not entirely sure.
By the one with the holy symbol of the ineffectual god that doesn't exist.
He has a potion of healing on him.
Yes,
in a healer's kit.
I feel the potion is better off to be used at the
moment.
All right,
my turn is way far away, so I'm going to go get a drink.
In his mouth or in rectally and administer it properly to him.
You don't have enough time to check, but had you enough time to check, you would see where he normally does it has some markings.
Just ram it down his throat, please.
Hey, look, there was a lot of experimentation back in the day at the, at the Tempest Cleric headquarters that I was training at. I mean, yeah, I was the goblin. I was basically the guinea pig for these.
Either that or that's where he hides the good loot.
Right. Now I will administer the potion to him, and he can roll his own, and then I will my action or movement. Actually, I'm going to move over here to the door just to keep an eye on it and listen to it.
Okay, I'll roll it then.
Give me this.
Look at that! Look at that! Oh, thank you, Tragon.
You're quite welcome.
Feel much better.
Do I hear anything at the door, or can I make a check or not?
Yeah, make a check.
We are so fucked.
You hear quite a bit of noise in the other room, as if stuff's getting tossed around and broken left and right. Like something's purposely breaking stuff in there.
Splug, come check this out.
Kylo Ren.
Get your ass up.
I will, as I'm swinging around punch drunk. I'm just kind of swinging at the air trying to hit kobolds or goblins.
All right, this little goblin way back here. I'm going to give you some cover because there's a shit ton of goblins in between you and it. He's just going to, you hear the thwing of another goblin arrow getting unloosed. Oh, it was almost a 20. I saw it sit on that and rock off. All right, yep, he misses. Erky, good Lord. He's like, Cousin Clark, didn't I just heal your ass? So he moves up to here. And he's going to do another cure, and I'm going to see 1d8 plus 2. There we go. That's a little better.
Yeah.
And he heals you, and then he's going to kind of take cover up against this point. All right, this little dude, Goblin Commoner. Oh, yeah. They like this teaming up on Bugbear. Take him down. Not good. This guy. He's gonna try to stab him with the scimitar. He misses. Thurbold.
I will walk forward. 30 gets me to there.
Yeah, and you can see into the room from there. I don't know why these doors are in that way there, but it's funny.
And then...
They're like ISIS. They're all mixed up with their own common people. Like you can't target just the bad guys.
Don't worry, that's not a big deal. Don't worry, there won't be very many of them left anyway. Using my sculpt spell, I am going to ignore Cousin Eddie. So Cousin Eddie will not be damaged by this. Let me target the others that are in there, though. And we are going to Thunder Wave the entire group.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. Instant death.
And a crack of thunder is unleashed from Thurbold.
Killed all 5 of them.
Little goblins go flying everywhere. And it just got a little bit clearer around Cousin Eddie.
Awesome. Hey, Ed, I called for some AoE and it showed up.
This guy runs off into there. Where's Goblin 13?
Like calling in a
airstrike.
An airstrike.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to come and take advantage of Eddie with his back turned. And they're whittling away at old Eddie there. Hmm. 10, 15, 20. Go around to there. He'll take advantage. Thumps you with a club.
Uh-oh.
Eddie
He's
kind of
almost down. Don't give up.
Stumbles to his knee a little bit, but manages to get back up.
Don't let him get up. Keep clubbing him like a baby seal. Okay, this guy's going to run forward. He does not have advantage, but he's going to try to take a whack at you. Misses. All right, Cousin Clark. They're whacking away at old Cousin Eddie in there. He's looking pretty rough.
All right, Cousin Clark goes in and he yells to Eddie.
How do you do your move? Because you might draw an attack opportunity from...
I go in and then, I'll draw an attack of opportunity from 13. I go in and down.
All right, so in and down. This little dude's going to try to swipe at you.
Oh, no.
Catches you as you go by.
All right, and then I say to Eddie, it's time for you to disengage and get the hell out of here.
And I turn around back at Cousin Clark and say, disengages is for little girls, son. Plus, I ain't got that skill.
All right, so I take one out. That's all I can do.
Mr. Dungeon Master, with all of these spells and stuff going off, is there a chance that we hear all this going on? And
yes, you definitely
place that we're at?
Hear from up there. You hear all kinds of racket going on, echoing down the hall because all the doors are open.
What the hell's going on? What the hell's going on back there?
One word: bugbear.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We may need to go and assist them. Totally. As I'm still swinging at the air, just swinging because I just came up from being unconscious.
They keep trying to pile it on, and an arrow wings in.
Thank God you're raging.
This guy runs back into this room.
Maybe I should have saved the poo for this room and threw it on myself, and they'll just all run from me.
They're getting scared. They're taking off. I warned them.
He turns around. He's gonna keep clubbing him. He's almost down. Zero. Look at that. Use the fat part of the club, you idiot. These guys start running back into there. Where the hell is this dude? It's hard finding these. Oh, there he is. He's non-combatant. All right, so he's going to run back into the room. Splug.
All right.
What are you going to do, Splug?
You know, Doug, there's a setting
We
you
need to
can
haul ass.
turn on that'll center the token every time you.
I let you know that I'm hearing a bunch of noise coming from this room. Somebody breaking stuff.
In case you
Or
weren't
hiding
aware of
something,
that.
possibly.
Yeah,
I had it turned off.
Go
I know
get
we
him.
had
Go
it
get
on.
explosion. All right, let's go. It's bugbears. I'm gonna go ahead and dash, and that's my first 30. And now I'm gonna take off for another 30, and I'm right behind Vostok. And I said, Vostok, what the hell is going on? I heard this explosion as I'm kind of like punch drunk and stuff still.
Vostok just gleefully says genocide.
Oh, yeah.
He missed it. The clubs are starting to smack up against the other clubs at this point. Quick, don't let him stand up. He kills us, quick. He's hanging in there, taking a beating. 20. All right, yep, into there. And he misses.
Woof.
Who's left? All right. I'm actually going to say at this point you're so surrounded by other goblins as they're wailing away at you, and you're probably kind of crouched down, that this one appears to be holding his bow up for something else. This dude's going to run back into this room. To here. He's going to go into the room here.
Now, is he going to disengage as he goes? Oh, never mind. He's going diagonal, so he won't. No, he comes into reach.
No damage. Shield.
Oh, shield. All right. So
you have to be adjacent for that. It's not reach. It's the adjacent square.
For opportunity attack.
If he leaves Cousin Eddie or Cousin Clark's reach, he does.
He didn't.
Let's see. Does he technically leave it? I don't
know
if
he
right?
didn't leave my reach in space, but he went out the door. So does that leave my reach? That's the question.
I think there's now just cover between your reach.
He actually left my my reach though when he went out the door.
Mm-hmm.
See, Eddie's, I think 5'10". You have a 10-foot reach.
Yep, 10
right?
foot.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you do get a hit on him.
All right. Let's see if I can yab him in the back as he goes out the door.
And Thurbald, go ahead and undo the damage if you want.
I already did.
Nope, keep it there.
All right.
Oh, never mind.
He did a shield, so.
But I also get an attack on him, don't I?
I don't know that he technically left yours because he went from here, right?
Yeah,
and he went down to here. He went further into your reach, kind of from radius.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I was thinking
he also
that
crossed in the cover.
I was thinking that going out of the door and into the next room is leaving. Now I'm not able to hit him, so that's what I was counting that as leaving my reach. But as far as distance,
30. This guy runs back in this room. Little kids running away. All right, Cousin Eddie, you got these ring of goblins clubbing at you and stabbing at you.
Man, I wish I had some kind of like whirlwind maneuver.
Burst.
Yeah, no kidding.
Don't worry, Cousin Eddie. I got you back.
All right. So we're just. Let's see here. We're just gonna go with this guy here. Ooh.
Keep clubbing before he kills us all. Where is this? Him. All right, and so this guy's going to run up to that spot that just opened up. Throw a scimitar out. I told you not to let him stand out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
All right, so he finally gets one in. Cousin Eddie drops. Quick, keep clubbing him. These guys run back into here. This guy has a bow out. Doesn't seem to do anything. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. A lot of the little goblins are running back room.
Don't worry, goblin children. I'll be coming for you soon.
Can I see non-combatant 4 at all?
Yeah.
All right, and what would my attack roll against him be? A -2 or a -5?
Just -2 is fine.
All right, I'm gonna cast Ice Knife. All right, so here's the initial
nice.
damage on that.
Ooh, this is that one that explodes and does all kinds of crap, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
All right, yeah, so he's dead.
These 3 will need to make saves.
Yeah.
They did not see that coming.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
All right, so you throw what, an icy magical knife, goes into the one, kills him, and then I assume it shatters and explodes outward?
Yeah, it explodes and got those 3.
Nice, nice.
Very good.
And that's my turn.
So this little guy, what's he gonna? I don't know if he has. This one tries to run away from Cousin Clark. You want to take your attack of opportunity? He does not have. He has not learned the art of nimble escape.
All right.
You got him.
Boom.
They're killing the little ones. Dragon.
I'm coming. 1, 2, 3.
The door to your west is beckoning to you ever so.
It wants you to open it.
Seductively.
I want to open it, but I'm going to get in trouble. I know if I do that.
Something is in there destroying all the riches of the goblin tribe. Crashing.
Listen to him.
Left and right. It's getting smashed.
Can I? Is the door locked?
Do it. Would you like to try the door? Do it.
No, I'm gonna. You're just because of that, Doug. No way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You hear a big crash, as if like a priceless vase has just been smashed against the floor.
Billy, I'm just out of the shower.
You're level 2. What's the worst that could happen?
You're
I don't know. You could be
moderately
surrounded by 50 goblins and get killed.
There's a cleric 20 feet away.
All right, where are you moving to?
Open her up, please.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, that worked.
Oh God.
Tell them to quit breaking my stuff.
All right.
Don't forget, Duff. You can use the player's handbook and one other source to roll up your new character.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, there we go.
I still got movement and action, cunning action. So.
Okay, so you open the door.
Oh my God! Don't build it up.
Open the door.
Let me see what.
And the dragon jumps out and tries to eat your face.
You had a stealth roll. Let's do the old perception. There's so much crap in my little thing here. I should just click on the token. That's what I should have did. All right, perception. Why is that there? Hold on.
What do I see?
Oh, hold on. I'm prepping it, getting it ready to go.
He's got to drop the beholders into the combat tracker.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, so you see. There we go. Let's do this. All right. So yeah, let me go ahead and draw this. Be good fun. Nothing bad can happen. Maybe.
What's that shirt say? When the DM laughs, it's already too late.
That's correct.
Yep.
All right. So in this room, you see a dragon angrily smashing everything. And as soon as the door opens very quietly, its head snaps back and its eyes glare at you with just intense hatred.
Didn't Jeff just say that's what's going to happen?
I did just say that.
Where the hell's Meepo?
You guys told him to stay back last time.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, Meepo's way back down in like
Cunning action, close the door.
Well, the dragon's only one tile. How bad can it possibly be?
Have you seen dragons in 5e?
anything can have 600 hit points. Holy shit.
Okay. The dragon snaps its head and looks at me. How big is this dragon?
It is medium. You would say it's probably maybe about 5 feet. It's white scales. Has a kind of feral look to it.
Is there a picture of it there?
Crest. Yeah, let me do that.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to say tickle corn and shut the door.
Tickle corn. Oh, he looks not friendly.
He looks gorgeous.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I'm definitely going to say.
On my wall.
I'm saying tickle corn and holding my hand out there like to stay, and I'm shutting the door.
Okay. All right. So let's see. Some more of these little dudes. Get them out of there. Kind of hide in the corner. Go back in that room. All right, finally, to someone here. Yeah, he's going to take a shot at Cousin Clark.
Oh.
He found one of the straight arrows, evidently, in his thing. Erky Timbers. He says he's got one more cure, but it looks dangerous in there.
Is it touch or is it? Does he have healing word?
He has cure wounds. He does not appear to have healing word.
I will get you to Cousin Eddie.
Okay, he feels like he could probably. Yeah. All right. He's gonna wait there. He's going to ready to run into the room after you do whatever you're going to do. That's what he's going to do. I don't know if that's technically allowed, but that's what we'll say he's going to do. He's going to run up to this corner. All right.
Oh, here we go.
This time, as you got the door shut, he's going to go. You hear something flying up against the door. Let's see. Smashes up against the door, and the lock or the door holds.
Oh, hell.
I will walk through the door.
Okay. As you get to there, Goblin 15 and Goblin 10 had evidently been holding some bow and arrows. So right as you go to cast a spell, which they've seen you do, they unleash attacks. You want to shield it? Or is it above the shield?
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
So that one hits. This other one, he's going to try to do the same. I'm going to give you cover against this one, though. There's still a lot of little dudes in the way. All right, and that one misses. So that'll be a concentration check to see if you can still get your spell off.
It's not a concentration spell. It's instantaneous.
Do they not have interrupting spells anymore?
No. They don't.
Okay. All right. Yeah, go ahead then.
But anyway, so I will target all of them, and once again, using Sculpt Spell, it will go around Cousin Eddie, so therefore he will not get killed outright by this.
Whoa, looks like several of them.
4.
Where did they go? Where did they go? 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then I shall...
And as you do that, Architimbers walks forward to there.
Okay. And then after that, I will move north 1 square. And end my action.
All right. This little guy is hiding. He's going to do, let's see, 1 to 3. He's going to go with Thurbald. All right. Yep. He's going to attack Thurbald. He misses. And then he's going to disengage to there. And see, it looks like he's pulling out a bow. Cousin Clark.
All right. Cousin Clark is going to move over to there. I'll try and take out number 10. Boom. He has moved 1, 2, 3, 4. I will move to there and be done.
Okay.
We must protect our family members.
He's going to come out to there with a short bow. Take a shot. Another arrow finds perch. You hear the goblins in the room there. Splug.
Splug, you hear me saying
Jesus,
Ticklecorn, don't you?
I did. You were yelling Ticklecorn. Holy cow! What do I do? Ticklecorn usually means it's for the. I gotta run in. I'm gonna run up 30 feet. I'm gonna clutch my shield with the holy symbol on the shield, and I see Cousin Eddie down yet again. So I'm gonna go ahead and be inspired and infuse him with the power of Thor, and I'm going to use my ranged healing word to bring him back to life.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Who's your daddy? Just tell me. I want to hear it.
I want to hear it.
Right. That's right. I love to hear it.
Little Splug
I
Daddy
give
action.
you inspiration for saying that, but I can't do that. Not in this game.
All right, he's gonna move forward to there. Swing at you, miss. Why you attack us, Goblin?
Because you've got something that we want.
You can, if you want to go ahead and remove the rage off of me.
Dragon.
So I will stand up. And let's see here.
Welcome back, cuz.
That is Cousin Clark, not me.
Give me a shove. That's awesome.
So, sorry, I'm a little lightheaded. We'll move to there. Now that I'm right side up, and go after this guy. Do I want to? What do we have in here? I'll just attack normal.
Another one bites dust. All right, Vostok.
Do I hear anything vaguely dragon-like, or can I roll a perception check to see if I hear anything that sounds like a angry dragon?
You definitely hear crashing noises in there. Yeah, give me a perception. You hear crashing and commotion from the doorway to the northeast of this big long hall.
All right. Well, this big room looks mostly cleared out. So
I'm gonna go fuck with a dragon.
And you might be able to hear what sounds like Tragon yelling.
You might,
like
Rabbit. You might.
All right.
But he's yelling it.
Right. So if that seems like a sufficient justification to not be metagaming, I'll head towards the door I hear is coming from.
Okay.
So that's one move. I guess I'll try to open the door.
Okay. It appears to be locked from this side.
All right, I tried. So yeah, I guess that's my turn.
Okay.
Pickle corn.
All right, Tragon. You're like trying to hold this door, and it's getting banged like relentlessly back and forth.
Yelling tickle corner, Meepo, Meepo. I'm seeing if it could calm the damn thing down. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I am going to run through the south door, leaving it open to here and shutting this door.
Okay.
How about that? There you go.
All right. Good.
But I'm also going to yell through. I'm assuming the door to my west is open also into that hallway area where they're at.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to be yelling, "Dragon! I found the dragon!"
All right, this little dude. All right, I guess he's gonna stay back and shoot.
Oh, that's gonna be bad for me. Man down.
All right, so he pops an arrow in Cousin Clark, and then he moves to here.
Big Ben, Parliament. I can't get left.
Erky Timbers. You've already healed. He had one more left. He's used every one of them on Clark.
Thank you, buddy.
So he gets just enough.
Nice.
1,
I'm conscious.
2, 3. And he's going to go back.
Don't you have second wind?
I used it. I used
really?
second wind and action surge already.
In the same turn.
In the same turn, and I took down some fools, but that was before we knew there were 36 guys.
Without you holding the door shut, the door flies open, and Calstrix comes rushing forward, half flying.
What does that mean, half flying?
Like running, flying, running.
Okay.
Gets to this one, skids across the thing. You think you hear claws scraping across the floor, and then you hear bursting into this room, and you hear a roar just get unleashed, as if it's like searching for something. Right outside the door where you are, Trigon.
Do I hear any of that commotion?
Yes. Pretty much everyone down the hall, you hear a roar. Sounds like it's
yelling dragon.
Yeah, he was yelling dragon. You hear a roar from down the hall. It sounds like it's all the way back from where you guys kind of started from, but it echoes and reverberates through the hall.
All right. When I get to here, I'm going to target the commoner right here.
Okay.
As I walk by him, I am going to do this. Just walk by, slap him in the back of the head. Give slap with a with a shocking grasp.
Nice.
Very nice.
He slumps to the ground and he looks at Splug as he dies, and he's like, "Why? Why do you not help your kind?" And he dies.
Smile.
All right, let's see. This guy's left. Cousin Clark's critical, but he's down on the ground, prone. Eddie is standing up. He doesn't think he doesn't like being in your range. He's going to disengage and move back a little bit more, and then he's going to take a shot. Misses. All right, Clark.
All right, I'm going to stand up.
Okay. Half move.
Half move. I'm going to attack Goblin 8. Yikes. And I am going to move the other half of my move and be done.
Okay, Goblin 9. He's going to take a shot at Eddie. Quick, don't let him kill the younglings. Arrow finds your chest. Lots of them. All right, Splug. You see a couple arrows still flying in there, and you hear a dragon from back the way you came.
Okay. Splug is going to move up. I hear dragon. Splug does not like dragons whatsoever. The kobolds do. They usually worship him, but I'm just going to go ahead and move here. And I'm going to yell to Cousin Eddie. I'm going to say, "Look, you chigar chewing bastard. Get back here so I can heal you." And don't take that offensively, because I hear your cousin calling you that all the time. I'm just trying to get your attention, because I know how you berserkers, how you like to roll. get back here so I can heal you. And that's it for me.
All right. I got a couple more non-combatants, and we have Eddie.
All right, Cousin Eddie going to stroll down that way a little bit. Take a swing at he's gonna recklessly attack and take a swing at this guy.
Oh,
miss.
fuck!
Oh,
Let's see here. So that was 5'10". And move back up here.
Is there a way that I could, Mr. Dungeon Master, I'm sorry, is there a way that I could have hold an action to wait for Cousin Eddie to get in the range?
You're ready to give him a heal when he came close. That's fine.
Okay, yeah. Get
That way he
over
doesn't take
here.
an extra turn. Yeah.
Thanks. Get over here, you big lug. As I cast my Cure Wounds on him, as I kind of feel him up, he's pretty muscular, but he gets 9.
Nice.
Just tell me. I want to hear it. Go ahead. Who's your daddy?
You're my daddy.
That's right.
Cousin Clark whispers, "Be my daddy next."
I walk over and walk by and pet you on the head and be like, "Thanks, Dad."
Alrighty. Can I see 8?
Yes, you can see 8 from there. Just give him cover. -2.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a magic missile.
Oh, yeah. And don't.
So I want 2 on 8, and then I'm gonna do 1 on 13.
13 you may not be able to see from there. You could probably see 9 from there. Yeah, probably.
It really depends on where that door is, I guess.
I know, it really kind of does.
But if he did 2 on 8 and then moved down 1 square, he could then do 13, right?
Yeah, you can move as part of your unleashing, I suppose. Yeah. All right, that's fine. Let's do that. You're shooting on the run.
Okay.
Little dudes are hanging on by a thread.
And that's my turn.
Stupid goblins.
All right, Tragon.
Going to tiptoe back to this door and quietly shut it and look to my companions and point to the door like I'm pointing through it and say, "Mad dragon, shh, be quiet."
Give me a stealth roll. Of course, you were just yelling in that room, so it's that also, but yeah.
Mad dragon.
Hunting dragons.
Okay.
But I am shutting that door.
All right. This guy. Guy here, number 8. He's not looking too good. Splug's in front. There we go. Hey, he's a traitor goblin. He's healing him. Kill him. And he takes a shot, misses, and then moves back to here. What else does Erky Timbers have left? He's got a Sacred Flame. What's the range on that one? That one is 60 feet. Oh, yeah. He's fine. I'll target him. Aha.
Yes.
Took him out. And then he's going to move to the side. Hold on. There he is. All right, cool. So we're up to another non-combatant. Let's see. All right, you hear the sounds of more stuff getting broke in there.
In the room next to me or farther off?
Give me a perception check. Yeah, it sounds like it's in the room farther off. More stuff getting broke.
Thank you.
All right, third ball.
I will walk up to Tragon. Open the door. That's what I say to Tragon. Open the door.
Okay. Yeah, I think they're going to take a shot at Splug since he's out in front.
Ouch.
Catch with an arrow. And we're back to Cousin.
Okay. As a free action, I'm going to stow my glaive. As my action, I'm going to pull my bow. And I'm going to move to there and be done.
Okay.
Me and my 3 hit points are going to go stand over there.
Automatic miss. You hear him scream, go, ow! And he like snaps his finger and drops his bow. And I'm going to take his bow off of his list. He's snapped his bowstring or something. All right, Splug.
Yeah, this is getting pretty hairy, so I'm going to fall back and tactically retreat and kind of just hide in the corner. And if anything comes to this door, Mr. Dungeon Master, I'm going to just take his head off.
Okay, up against the door so they can't see you, and they have to come all the way into the room to get you. Okay, got it.
Yep. And then I'm going to start yelling tickle corn for no reason at all, just because I heard a dragon.
All right, Cousin Eddie.
All right. Cousin Eddie. Oh, shit. Everybody's leaving me.
Yeah, you might want to get in here.
Oh, come on. You got this. How many?
I'm going to break out my squirt bottle with water in it, and I'm going to spray the bugbear and say, get in here. Get in here.
All right, so Cousin Eddie is going to hurl a javelin at Goblin number 9 and miss. And step through the door. Wander over next to Cousin Clark and ask him, what's going on, cuz?
We're getting ready for some dragon action.
And Cousin Eddie will turn back around and head back towards the other room.
Okay. All right, Vostok.
Vostok's just going to give a mildly disappointed sigh and move up to the door. And we're going to do more magic missile stuff. So 1 on number 13.
Boom.
And then 2 on number 9.
Boom.
They both.
Yes. Magic missile to the right.
Eddie hollers back to you to go get his damn javelin.
All right, anything else?
Yeah. There.
All right. All right, Tragon.
So I'm going to turn to Thurbold and let him know exactly what I did up there and what I released. And I'm telling him that I believe it's in the room. I tried to leave the door open so that it would try to fly home to Meepo.
What is it, a bird?
Well, it's a dragon. So it's a white dragon. Medium-sized white dragon. It was
the only home it's going to be going to is going to be mounted on a plaque.
Well, then you're more than welcome to go through back to the training room for the goblins because I believe it's in there, and it's not happy.
Open the door.
You can open that door.
Queen Amidala will say if we brought her dragon back dead to her.
I'm going to go and check this door. Because I'm thinking I know it's empty. I'm going to go check it out.
All right. The door is locked. Attempt to pick
Thieves'
it.
tool.
Like. Yep. Still need a little bit more work on.
I'll keep working on it while they're discussing what they want to do with that dragon.
Okay. This one seeing Bostock running there and goes, ah! Opens this door and then goes through. And you see, looks like a hallway back there. And Erky Timbers. Everybody seems to be healed. Erky says, guys, I'm pretty much all out of most of my stuff. He does come through. He does come through there. I guess he'll target this little. He's got no mercy right now. He was been mistreated pretty badly.
No mercy.
He has no mercy. He's been mistreated by the goblins there, so he's gonna blast him with a sacred flame, which causes him to go, ah! And then he runs up this and then down into the hallway. The door's still open. All right, Thurbold.
Step forward. Reach out my hand. Open the door.
Okay. The door swings open. The room appears to be full of all the crates and boxes that you saw from before. The door across the hallway appears to be closed.
I will use the rest of my movement to move up to the other door.
Okay. Give me a, are you trying to move stealthily?
No.
Okay.
I warned him. I truly warned him.
I will position myself at the door with my bow. And I will ready a shot for any monsters.
I mean, Meepo was this thing's trader, right? He should love Meepo. We should just say, look, Meepo, Ticklecorn and Meepo. We should be okay, right?
We'll find out.
I was saying Ticklecorn. I don't think it helped.
I think the wizard's pretty intent on having some dragon skin.
All right, it's up to you, Splug.
It's up to me with my no spell slots left. I'm gonna run my 30 feet. Yelling Ticklecorn and Meepo. I don't know if that's gonna help. But
how loudly are you yelling it?
Just loud enough. I mean, I can't yell. I'm just a little tiny goblin. I can't yell too loud. Okay. But I'll be yelling Ticklecorn and Meepo. Dragon, go see Meepo. Shoo! And then I just take a double movement, and I'll just kind of stand on the other side of the door as I squeak by. Oh, excuse me, Cousin Clark, as I kind of feel him up, you know. Hey, what's that? And then I tell Thurble, are you sure you want to open this door? There's a dragon out there.
I just smile.
Oh boy.
Cousin Eddie.
I am going to dash. I believe that I can get to right there. Nope, right there.
Oh, sorry. Past Vostok.
Jeez.
Jeez.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to give myself an additional spell slot,
Okay.
and then I'll double move. There.
Okay. Back to Tragon. Trying the door again.
Yes, please.
Same result. So still more time. You've not had much luck with those lockpicks.
No, I'm apparently really bad at it.
Murky Timbers, realizing that he's out here all by himself, decides that maybe he will go back and join the rest of the party. Hey guys, don't wait for me. Or wait for me. Okay. Okay, third ball.
Is that a barrel to the north of me?
Yes.
What is in said barrel?
Appears to be some wine. Not particularly good
tip
wine.
it over, dump it out on the floor right here in front of the door.
Okay. The makes a pretty loud crash as it tips over and starts gushing wine.
I'm specifically trying to dump it on the door and under and around the door.
Okay.
Make it a nice puddle.
All
and
right.
then I'm going to step back. And I'm going to ready an action.
All right, Clark.
Clark.
Ready in action for what? For the door to open? Or for...
Yes.
Clark will move in and ready a bow for a monster, same as before.
Okay. I'm going to take all the non-combatants out. If you decide to do stuff with them later on, that's fine. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Splug might if he gets back there alone with him.
Yeah. All right, and now we are to Splug.
So what are we doing, guys? Are we going after this dragon, or are we gonna run from it? Because guys, I don't like. There's 2 things that I don't like. That's spiders, and I don't like fucking dragons. So I understand we're trying to get this for Meepo, but we can't kill this thing, can we? I mean, what's Queen Amidala gonna think when we bring her dragon back dead?
Does it matter?
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, it does matter. I mean, they could kind of send word over to the kobolds, and then the kobolds could kill what we're really looking for is the knuckle jammer brother and sister combo, whatever they're called.
And
I think their name was
hands are clean.
Knuckle Jammer or something like that. I don't know.
I think we're pretty sure they're dead.
Yeah, if they kill them, then it doesn't matter that we cut their heads off.
Well, we still got to get their rings because the mama wanted the rings back.
And their fingers off.
I asked fingers. Okay, she didn't say no, so. All right, well, I'm going to hold fast. If anything comes through that door, I'm blasting it with Sacred Flame. I mean, it's not really going to be blasting it because it doesn't do a lot of damage, but I'm still going to ready that action. If a dragon comes through the door. Sorry.
Eddie is at the crossroads right now. He's unsure.
Don't open that door.
You said do?
I said don't open that door.
Don't open the door.
Don't you know?
Isn't it backwards? Isn't it reverse psychology?
I'm gonna turn around and look at Splug and go, so what'll it be, Daddy?
Don't look at me. I'm not making the call here. I mean, I'm not.
Clark.
Don't blame all this shit on me when it goes south. I'm not taking the blame for this.
Open that friggin' door.
Oh boy.
All right. Eddie's gonna go into another rage. Relighting his cigar. Crap. Let me there we go.
I don't know if you want to light it right there.
Well, I don't want to go out the door and wait for the dragon to light it for me. Although it was a white dragon. All right, so I'm going to open the door.
Give me a perception check as you get to that point.
All right. Should I check the door handle to see if it was
in
hot?
The tower?
This should be good.
Oh, you actually rolled pretty good. You got a horrible perception skill check.
Yes, I do. A -1.
Okay. So do you open the door?
Do I perceive anything?
No. Other than you're standing in wine that's still pouring out of the barrel because it's pouring out from a hole in the top of it.
Yeah, I'm going to open the door.
That popped out. Yeah. You hear gloop, 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 gloop underneath your feet. You have the smell, the mix of freshly spilled wine mixed in with that dragon poo bottle that you threw in the other room, and it's got this kind of heady mix that your bugbear senses kind of appreciate. It reminds you of some of the land
and the cigar. Don't forget
and the cigar. Yeah,
like Maul's cooking back on the farm.
All right.
I think I've been to this bar.
You
open the bowling alley,
and it appears to be empty on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
You see the crenellated wall.
What a bunch of jack dandies in there.
Some dead bodies strewn across the ground.
All right, I'm gonna move out to there.
To that point right there, you see. You don't really see. I'm sorry. Until it's too late, you glance over right as you see the dragon poke his head out from the corner down on the south, right there. And it was crouched almost like a cat, like it was just waiting to pounce on some prey. And as it sees you, it unleashes a cold breath.
Oh no!
It does. It doesn't.
Can I
do that,
like throw some? Can I throw some rations at it and like call it? Come here, boy.
So I'm gonna say it has to leap forward here, just barely catching you in the breath. A little bit of a mistake on my end there. I should have. All right, so he's gonna do that. Oh, I'll let you roll your own saving throw. There you go.
No, I'm good with that.
Right. You want to take that one? Okay, sorry. I did that. All right, so yeah, he unleashes a cold breath.
Ouch.
And Thurbold and Splug and Cousin Clark, even Vostok, you see this the edge of this frosty wave blasting all over Clark. It freezes from the tip of his cigar, freezes straight back, and his face kind of ices over with icicles, and the puddle of ice right there, the puddle of wine that had seeped into that area freezes and starts to kind of freeze back into the room there.
See, I'm assuming we see him stiffen up and just kind of fall backwards.
And he falls over with a clink, and you hear sounds like ice kind of shattering as he hits the ground. All those frozen icicles on his fur all shatter as the weight of his body smacks the ground.
But somehow his cigar still remains lit as he lands on his back.
That's right.
No, it got frozen basically first. All right, Vostok.
We're gonna try something stupid.
I like it.
I already did that.
I'm gonna go into that room, and I'm gonna pull out this whistle I've got, and I'm gonna blow as hard as I can into it.
Hey, you lied to me. You said you didn't have the whistle.
Okay, right into that where you're standing right now?
Yeah.
Okay, the whistle that you don't yet know what it does, but you got it in the evil temple. Okay, awesome. I love this idea. This is going to be fun. Okay, so...
Oh, that sounds bad.
Wisdom
the whistle that you got in the evil temple that you don't have any idea what it does. Okay, I like this. Oh, God.
All right, you feel... so the whistle blows, and it doesn't sound like you would expect a whistle to sound. It almost has like this haunting sound that echoes as if it's straight out of like the underworld, pretty much.
Yeah.
And so it does this, and you feel like the meaning of it seems abundantly clear to you, that you're able to bring the dead goblins' bodies up and animate them.
You don't say.
Yep.
How many of them?
So it will be the equivalent of an animate dead. So it will create an undead servant from a pile of bones or a corpse of medium or small humanoid within range, which is 10 feet, which I would say, I think there's one probably right at around 10 feet in this room, I think.
All right. I will burst a minion from that corpse.
And you feel like you can choose to make it either a skeleton or a zombie.
We'll go with a zombie.
All right. So let me grab a zombie.
Very nice.
Zombie goblin. And it stands up and kind of glances over to you with dead, glazed over eyes, as if it's awaiting a command.
Okay. I will order it out to go kill the dragon.
Okay, so let me grab the old zombie. All right, so on its turn, it will shamble forward to do your bidding.
Shall I try again here? Should I just quit, or did I succeed?
You have not succeeded.
You know what?
You are not a good rogue.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. I'll just move over to this door and do a check on it just to see what's going on with it. And that's
This
it.
door appears to be unlocked. Would you like to open the door?
Open sesame.
All right, so you open the door, and you see a hallway that takes a turn to the left.
I'll hold right here.
Okay, Architimber's there. Calstrix is up. Let's see. Day 5 or 6 to recharge. No. It leaps forward. It goes right to there where you guys both split it.
Can I use my
Everyone
held
who is
action?
holding an action can. What?
I would like to shocking grasp the puddle.
Okay. Yeah, I will say that let's give that. I'll give it an extra d6 of damage. You want to just add roll a d6 and add that as a modifier damage roll.
1 extra point. Awesome.
And we can take our ready actions, Doug, you
Yep.
said?
You guys can
Okay.
all take your ready actions.
Clark does 7 damage with his bow.
Splug Sacred Flame is ineffective.
Okay. All right. So yeah, arrow zips through there and hits it, and it comes forward to there and
Swallows your zombie. Sorry.
Yeah, it's gonna be torn. I want to say it didn't really like the thing, but it doesn't necessarily like goblins either. So it doesn't like anything in the room actually. So let's say 1 to 4. It's gonna go for Thurbald. All right. So it doesn't like Thurbald just shocking it.
See y'all later, folks. This is where I die.
I mean, if you have to go out, getting killed by a dragon's pretty okay.
Yeah, it is.
And it snaps at you, but its claws are kind of skittering a little bit as it's slipping. It was slipping in the wine, and it misses.
But its other 12 attacks, they may not miss.
Yeah, I was expecting those. I was like, oh, shit.
Son of a...
Alrighty, so after I get done shocking the puddle, I will then stand up after it tries to snap at me, reach out with a hand, still crackling with energy, and I'm going to slap it right across the snout with it. Shocking grasp right across its face.
Bad boy.
Bad! Jeepers Christmas. But it can't take reactions, and I am going to move my ass back.
Nice. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good thing to have, just to keep it from taking reactions. That's all right.
Mhm.
Cousin Clark. Its eyes narrow at you as you shock its snout and then step back, and it watches as you snake past Clark there.
Clark is going to drop his bow, draw his glaive, and go to town. Yeah, baby!
What nice.
That is the time to get it. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
He
yes!
killed it.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Oh
Yes,
my
right there.
god!
You're my daddy now.
Me with my 3 hit points, I slayed the dragon, everybody.
so the dragon, as Thurbald shocks it and steps away, and it's like it takes a little moment as it's kind of like backed away from him, and its eyes blink. It narrows. It goes to lunge forward, and your glaive catches its extended neck as it looks like it's about to take flight, basically, straight towards Thurbald, and you just chop its head right off. falls down to the floor, and then the rest of the body crumbles up against the zombie that starts attacking it.
Fantastic.
Depot's gonna be upset.
You said the head goes flying off that thing? I can't run over and hit spare the dying on that thing, huh? Oh boy. We are in trouble.
Let's see.
Can I kind of like
we'll
fit
say
the head back onto his neck
and sure. But you got to call the zombie off because the zombie is starting. All right, so it's got one time, but yeah, you're able to go over, cast the spell to preserve it, and then at that point,
I say, wait, guys, guys, this is a bargaining tool. And all we have to say is he attacked us, and if I checked to see if the dragon still has some type of a pulse. And hey, we could still be in the good graces, and we could still take these goblins and kobolds out, and then we can make this bitch our lair. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be great.
Vostok says, no, don't save the dragon. Let it die.
Okay, it's up to you.
Take off its head.
Okay, yeah, so your zombie just keeps wailing at it, and eventually it dies, or you guys hack away at it. Okay, so we are out of initiative. Let me do a round of experience points for everybody.
Does somebody able to heal up Eddie?
I think all of the healing has been used by everybody. That see.
Do we not have any more potions?
Does anybody have any potions? Yeah, spare the dying.
No, we only had one, but my ass is a little sore from Dragon administering that anally to me.
I have one potion that it's not identified. It's a slightly red liquid. I don't know if that was one or not.
We can identify it when we rest, but if it's red, it's probably a potion of healing. But we can't be sure.
Identifying it by pouring it in Eddie's mouth.
Potion of poison.
Well, wouldn't that just be the poison condition for a little bit of time? Seeing that poison really doesn't do any damage unless it states otherwise. Oh boy, hopefully it doesn't.
Oh no. Well, we're gonna rest up for sure. I'm assuming after all this big dragon fight.
Yeah, at least a short rest.
Okay, so you guys got 1,200 experience points.
Wow,
nice.
200 each. Let's see. The next experience point total is 900 for those that have not changed their tally yet.
All those goblins and everything, that's only 200?
Well, a lot of them were non-combatants.
Yeah.
Oh, they were little 10s or whatever they're worth?
Yeah, no, they're not even worth that. They're usually worth 0.
Are they zeros? Great.
Yeah, let's see what they...
If this was a good aligned party, they would be negative.
Yeah. Yeah, they were only worth 300 for all the goblins in that one room. And then you guys kicked off 3 different groups of goblin guards, basically.
And then a dragon.
And then the dragon.
Wow, we're doing good.
We had less issue with the dragon than we did with the goblins.
Indeed, indeed. Of course, it could have been nasty if you guys all would have just weapon. It would have been nasty, but oh yeah. So we got to stop. You used that one on Cousin Eddie, right? Did you use Save the Dying on Cousin Eddie instead of the dragon? That would have been kind of funny.
Yeah, I use it on. I ran over and stabilized the ice cube over there.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So you guys want to take a short rest?
At least.
Yes. And during this short rest, I am going to use one of my hit dice and do an arcane recovery to get back a spell slot.
All right. Anyone who wants to use their hit die, go ahead. Nice rolls. Some of them.
Can Cousin Eddie go in the other room and get his javelin back that he missed?
That's not what I thought you were going to say.
All right.
Can I go in the other room and... What's this now? We got a zombie, everybody.
I don't need all of the short rest. And you got a zombie buddy, which Erky Timbers is kind of not super excited about.
Do I feel like I can dismiss him at all? Or?
No, he's created and following you around.
He's with you forever.
He's with us until he dies.
That's all right. Can I order him to carry the head?
Is he going to fight with it? Is that going to be his bludgeoning weapon, the dragon's head?
You can tell him to carry it. Yeah, he'll do that sort of stuff.
All righty. I'll have him do that then.
Okay.
After the short rest, I'm going to come over and see what Tregan has found.
So you're able to loot the various goblins. Tregan eventually opens, assume the door that the dragon was in.
Thank you.
So let's change this.
As the story reward, the rogue can finally open a door.
Yeah. So you find
I
about
need total quiet.
123 silver pieces amongst the various goblins. And let's see what else we got.
I think I'm going to be spending downtime on getting the magical lockpicks that give him bonus to his ability.
Dragon Horde loot and stuff too, right? Yeah.
See, a key and a silver flask.
And 3 scrolls of fireball?
A key, hello.
Mr. Party, yeah. 3 scrolls of fireball. But they're written in bad goblin, so you're pretty sure they're not going to work. But that's okay. All right. So then we have. Let's see. That's that.
Yeah. If we find more lock stuff, we have a number of keys.
Apparently, I may need them.
Wouldn't it be funny if you tried to open the door 4 times? And
Caltrix was located. There appears like that room has a lot of mounted and stuffed animal heads on the wall. The mounting jobs are pretty crappy, and the assortment of heads is not the most impressive. It has like some cattle and some rats, some other just kind of random, not too large animals, and including a couple kobold heads mounted on the wall. The cabinets are all kind of smashed and broken. Most of the tables in the room have been broken. A lot of the heads have been ripped off the wall. There's some, looks like some pottery and some other sort of stuff that the goblins had accumulated and placed in this room, but there's a chain and a spike that is snapped that appears like the goblin or the dragon had frozen and then snapped the chain and gotten itself loose and just proceeded to destroy most of everything else of value in the room. But as you pick through, you do happen to find a crystal goblet, which appears like it is still intact, a jade figurine, some silverware that's just kind of scattered throughout the debris, and a scroll case. There we go. And then let's see. The scroll case is carved of bone, and it carries an inscription in Dwarvish. Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
Nope.
No.
I believe that Splug does, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Dungeon Master. If I don't, I'll write it on my character sheet really quick. But yeah, I do.
You do? Okay.
I do speak Dwarvish, yes. Common, Dwarvish, Goblin, and Undercommon.
The word Kundrukar is written in the Dwarvish alphabet on it.
Okay. Kundrakon, Kublakon, Cobrakon.
Yeah. And then as you kind of unroll it, it says most of the note itself has been destroyed or suffered water damage and age, but it says something, you can pick out a few words. The remaining few, by order of Durgadan the Black, we have created a secret dwarven redoubt. None shall find us, however. So the information makes little sense, even to most. The case and the parchment can fetch up to 100 gold if sold in a dwarven community.
Well, let's sell this. Sell it and split it. It's nice. I don't know who the Cobra Khan are, though, but I don't know. Never heard of. Can I do a history check?
They're
or
a group
something?
of rogue monks.
Did we ever check this room? Did anybody ever go through
sweep
here?
the leg, sweep the leg. So each of these rooms, that's where you stuff as you're kind of exploring about. Those are basically where each of the goblin guard are located. I'm just going to reveal a few other areas of the map here for this area here. You remember to the south of where you guys are all located is the goblin stockade where the kobold prisoners and Urky timbers were found earlier. You've already seen this area that you guys are in right now. There's another one kind of down here, which is another guard room. What did you guys want to do with all the non-convicts? They've all been huddled in this room. They kind of went back into that room back in there.
After I have recovered, I'll go through them one at a time. I'll question them. Nothing specific about anything that I really care about. And if they don't give me answers that I'm not really looking for, I'll shock and grasp them in the face.
Okay. Yeah. So they don't seem to know much. So they get clobbered, but they don't have any real means of fighting. So they're just to say that you wipe them out then, right?
Yes, and I will start with the children, and then I'll work to the mothers later.
Jesus.
All right.
Oh,
Evil
God.
mage.
So
Says the father of four right here. It's like,
start with the kids.
As he's off kind of doing that, at one point, Urky Timbers walks over to Tragon and he says, I can't be a part of this anymore. And he leaves the party and heads back.
Oh, we can't kill him? He has no spell slots.
You could, but you are distracted. Tragon, did you want, as he says that he's going to leave?
I'll let the poor bastard go.
Okay.
He helped us.
So Thurbald is busy killing them all, and then as kind of busy, he wanders off and does that. But he does say that to Tragon as he leaves. So. Okay.
Ooh. As the mothers scream, what I do is I shock and grasp them, each one at a time in such a way that I can get their cacophony of screams to almost make music.
Sure. And it's in the music is in the eye of the beholder. So yeah,
playing the theme to Close Encounters by Screams.
Yeah.
Might I take a peek around the corner here?
Okay. Yeah, you reveal a long hallway. It kind of goes around the corner to there. And let me draw this. Looks like it goes into a kind of round room that looks like you recall from the Goblinville. Goblinville itself is pretty filthy, nasty kind of area. Let's see. There is also, you find a healer's kit and a poisoner's kit in Goblinville. It looks like it was maybe a little bit nicer set of bedding. That was probably the shaman's.
Where is this at now?
The big room where all the goblins were.
Gotcha.
There's also a chain shirt in there and a statue, a small statue. So why are they in all separate ones? All right, there's an agate statue.
Oh.
Doug, since we rested, can we identify the find scroll and the potion?
Yes, you can. Let's see, who has that right now?
I have the potion.
Oh, there's another one in the party sheet that just says potion.
Okay, there you go.
So that's a potion of healing. And then there's a scroll.
The scroll is, I believe... Oh, yep. scroll of expeditious retreat.
Mm.
And then let's see, Vostok has something that needs to be identified now. Where is it? Potion, potion, potion. Okay, here's got a potion. Potion of fire resistance.
Ah, so it was not a potion of healing, the one that Vostok had.
Mm-hmm. Which would
So
have been
expeditious retreat is either going to go to Vostok or Thurbold.
I could just see it now. Someone is bleeding out, and then you pour the potion of fire resistance down their throat, and then he's still bleeding out, and you're like, quick, cauterize the wounds, and it just doesn't take.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, I suppose I'll take the scroll.
All right, and so you guys pretty much explore this area. It's mostly quiet. The rooms headed back to the south here look like they head back towards Kobold Land. And then there's just this room. I'll say you guys explore this area too. So this was the room where the goblin, the chief, had made his camp. Let's see, you already looted him, the bodies. But there's an iron chest in that room.
Are you serious? There's a hallway that goes between the kobolds area and this area, and we had to go all the way around for it?
Yeah, it's heavily trapped, though. I'll say that as Tragon's exploring it. You see there's a number of traps in that area.
I say we go back
On
and
both
kill all the
sides.
kobolds.
It's like the DMZ between the two.
Do I need to? I'm gonna go up in the chamber room up there and give it a review over that iron chest.
Yeah.
And yeah, don't forget the keys.
I've got all the keys. Yes.
Right.
Apparently I need them.
And we haven't found the bodies of the kids yet, or the paladin.
No. And in fact, as you go into the room with the Goblin Chief, where the Goblin Chief appears to have his area, you see this big circle in the middle is a large shaft that pierces the floor of this 40-foot diameter domed chamber. Dim violet light shines out of the shaft, revealing sickly white and gray vines that coat the walls of the shaft. Easy there. Easy there. I know what you're thinking. All right, the light.
Did you say vines or veins?
They're sickly white and gray. So
okay.
Yeah, they could be either way. Really, whatever you want. All right, the light is supplemented by 4 lit wall torches set equidistant around the periphery of the chamber. A crudely fashioned stone throne sits against the curve of the northwestern wall, and a large iron chest serves as the throne's footstool. There's a stone pot next to the throne with some dirt that appears to have been disturbed. And you see some dirt trailing off, towards where the hallway where you guys came. If you remember, there was a little twig blight dude that attacked you as well. That came with the chief.
He had a pet. So what do I see about this iron chest then? Do any of these keys work on it?
Yes, you are able to open it with the key that you believe you got off of Dern when you killed him earlier, the Hobgoblin Chief. And inside are 231 gold pieces and 2 onyx, which I placed in the party.
All right, I'll grab it all to bring it back to the group.
All right.
So if there's no kids here, were we?
Oh, you're lucky. I forgot. The entire area outside that dragon they had a pit trap in the middle. Oops. Lucked out. All right, and the pit trap malfunctioned, but you hear a loud clang and it goes off on its own after the fact.
Where was this at?
It was in this the trapped corridor, which was on the way towards the dragon, where you unleashed the dragon. It was a big pit trap.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm noticing or looking, if we don't see the people, the kids here, were we telling this to the group? Were we possibly been given the double cross and sent up here to wipe out the goblins when the kobolds have got them all along?
So the pit in the goblin chief's room, the hobgoblin chief's room, drops down 40 feet into another area down below.
Oh, okay. Then I'll relay that to the group tonight.
And there's vines that you can probably scramble down.
Ooh, it sounds like another adventure.
Sounds like another level.
So
So
do
we've-
go ahead, Jeff.
So we've explored the entire goblin area.
Pretty much.
I'm just going over the map, looking at it real quick.
Yeah, we have the stuff to the far south that has that
Except for there was something.
here.
The kobolds had that key with the dragon.
It was the key inside the mouth of the chair, right? Above
Mouth
her
of the
head.
chair, yep.
Yeah.
That seemed to kind of match the same style as that dragon door.
We didn't notice anything about it for the door all the way to the south.
Oh, that one down there by the circle room with all the dead goblins that were kind
Yeah, remember I was able
yeah.
to think I unlock it, but it still has a magic lock on it too. I think it's a double whammy.
Yeah, there's a few rooms inside of the kobold area that you have not explored.
I pointed to the 3 doors that I see that we haven't opened yet.
Yeah, the one that says 35 foot and 15 foot are in the kobolds areas. They seem to kind of have their elite guards guarding some of these areas. You felt like the one with 35, I think someone heard, sounded like the sounds of probably like children and that sort of stuff in that area.
Okay, so we have more to do here.
Yeah.
The 10-foot arrow where that's pointed to is that one door with the big dragon carving that you guys couldn't get through. It looked like it was magically locked and required
A dragon's head?
or magic or something to get into it.
probably a key that was in the dragon's mouth.
Oh,
above
yeah.
the queen's chair.
We've got how many keys now? 4 or something?
Well, I can run down there and try them, but
Well, do we want to go down there first, or do we want to go to the area that's like in the middle of where the kobolds?
Let's go down first.
Okay. Let's
YOLO
do
it.
YOLO.
Vostok has a plan for the kobolds.
So do all of us. But
All right, so let's take a quick, do maybe like a 5-10 minute break,
Okay.
bio break, and then I'll get a new drink and a beer, and we'll start again in a minute.
All right.
So 5 or 10?
Whatever. If everybody gets back, if I get back before then, I'll throw the vote thing up.
Okay.
All right.
Changing over to the slides. Slide should be correct. So no game tomorrow, but there are 2 games Friday, the 9th. That's Curse of Strahd and Return of the Wraithborn. And then the next game after that should be the Wednesday, should be a week from today. And then the following slide should be the next Thursday game, which is the 15th, and then the slides repeat. Because as you all know, 5e pickup games is every Monday, Tuesday, and Saturday now. Every Monday, Tuesday, and Saturday. 5 o'clock on Mondays and Tuesdays, and noon on Saturdays. All right, let me go get a drink or whatever.
So I shall name the screaming concerto that I made as the Screaming Aria in G minor.
Alrighty.
Goblin Miners.
Exactly. There you go. You got it.
I got
I don't know
it.
if you guys, I know Schmo's getting it and Geo, you're getting it too. I think the only one that's not getting blocked is Rob streams, but I'm hearing from my viewers that the app, iPhone, iPad app.
iPhone app is doing the, you have to be a
subscriber
in order to see this. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. I sent in a tech email on it and see if there's any change.
Really?
Androids don't get hit by it, but yeah, yours channel, apparently people can watch your channel, even the VODs and all that and replay, but for the rest of us, they can't tune in just on the mobile app. On the
it's just on the
side.
iPhone mobile app. That's it.
That's weird. Why? So what's causing that to happen?
They don't.
Oh,
don't know.
It's Twitch. It's a
Oh,
Twitch thing. It's the way their encoding is.
Okay,
they
so
probably
it's
haven't
not.
made all
It's
the change yet.
it's not a policy. It's a mistake.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
correct.
okay, all
Except
right,
for
good.
you, they love you apparently, but they don't like the rest of us.
It's because I'm weird.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Yes, I am.
Wow, waiting on me. Sorry about that.
Everyone loves me.
Waiting on my coffee.
Okay,
Apparently, the
ex-girlfriends
iPhone
aside,
app hasn't been working
everyone loves me.
since this weekend.
And I'm wondering if it has something to do with the affiliates change and all that, because I used to watch it all the time.
No, it has everything to do with the with all the new shit they put into place this last week with the vodcasting and all the rest of that kind of stuff. Of course, they add something new, a new toy, and then everything else breaks.
Everything blows up, yeah.
So I did a rebroadcast of my Storm King's Thunder campaign, like start to finish, and gained close to freaking 40 followers.
I've done the same way, man. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I ran the first 3 episodes of this on Friday this week.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I did that. I've been running the first 3 episodes of this and part of Curse of Strahd, and I've gotten maybe only 1 or 2 followers a day, but otherwise followers I would not have gotten, right?
Yeah, liking it a lot. There's no doubt.
I was telling somebody, I was like, shit, I'm not even going to DM anymore. I'm just going to run VODs all the time.
Yeah, right. Get more followers by rebroadcast.
That's right. Doug, are you back yet?
All right. Yep, I'm back.
So this is a Unity question. I know it's doing like dynamic lighting and stuff, correct?
Yeah.
Is there a way to have the dynamic lighting unique for each character's field of vision?
We should be able to. It's part of what's getting worked on. Yeah.
Nice.
Maybe we should hold these questions to the end of the month when we do GM's 911.
Yeah, are we definitely a go for that?
Of the VOD out.
Geo, are we definitely a go for all that?
Actually, I was going to ask Dave and Doug at the end of the episode today if the two of them would like to join the rest of us and our special guest MC for the last Thursday of the month for Game Masters 911 with the Dirty Rotten Scoundrels as the guests. All 7 of us.
Could be all right. So what is it? You guys just kind of get in and answer questions from the audience or something?
Yep. Just like you did last time.
Okay.
Except this time it's going to be 7 of us answering questions and our special guest host.
Which apparently you haven't told him yet, right, Jeff?
Who, what? Our guest host? No, our guest host said yes.
No, told Doug.
Can we know?
No, I haven't told Doug.
Yeah.
Doug was in Seattle.
Can we say who it is?
Sure, go ahead.
It's the Adooch himself, Robert Aducci.
The Adooch. All right.
The Adooch.
Cool. Very nice.
That's Thursday,
Right,
the
yeah.
20-something.
The 20-something.
Thursday,
I might
the
have to make that
29th.
I might need to be a big maybe on that. I might be traveling at that point. But assuming that I'm not traveling, then I'll do that. So I guess just maybe I'll be the unannounced visitor if I'm going to be on there.
Okay.
At the last minute. Robert can sit in our stead.
Since he's the one who named us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is he who came up with Dirty Rotten Scoundrels? I didn't know that.
Yep.
Who was it?
Yeah, it was
Robert
Robert
Aducci?
Aducci.
Oh, he came up with the Dirty Rotten Scoundrels?
Yep.
Nice.
Looks like we lost Dave for about 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, he's got an emergency. I told him we'd cover him.
Okay. All right. So are we ready to start? We all good?
Valley Forest.
Let's do this.
All right. Where would you guys like to be?
We're going to go down.
How do you like to go down the hole?
We're going to go down. Oh, did you mean down the hole? I thought you meant down to the southern door.
Hole. We can't really do the southern door until we take out the kobolds, and I think we want to do that last.
So you want to go down the purple hole?
Let's go down the purple hole. Nothing
sphincter.
wrong ever
The sphincter.
nothing ever happened that was wrong by going down the purple
nothing
hole.
nothing ever goes wrong when you climb on a veiny shaft. Nothing ever bad happens. Except for maybe children.
A purple veiny shaft. At least that's what Susie says. She says that nothing ever bad happens from a purple veiny shaft.
Thick pale vines line
Wah,
the shaft.
wah, wah, wah.
The vines are as good as knotted rope for the purposes of climbing.
How far down does it look to be?
Well, let's see. There's a little bit of a glow.
I'll move Dave
it
over.
appears to be roughly 80 feet.
Since Splug's not here to defend himself, I knock him in so we can find out how deep it is.
Yeah.
Listen for the sound. Calculate it. CJ, you're probably in charge of the zombie.
Send the zombie down the
makes
hole.
an excellent climber.
Yeah, let the zombie just step off into space.
Undead fortitude.
I want him to just stand up here and hold the dragon head. We'll be back.
We'll be back.
Okay. I'm going to take zombie out of
Use the dragon's head
tractor.
like a glove.
All right, we can. Do we think that throne is secure enough to tie a rope around and all that? Or you said we could just climb down the vines, right?
You can climb down the vines. You just grab onto those veiny vines.
Were there any arrows laying around?
I have no compunction about grabbing onto some veiny vines. I do it. I go climbing down. Right away, without hesitation.
The veiny vines. All
That's
right.
right.
Doug, around the goblins area here, were there any arrows just laying around?
Yeah, you could pretty much restock your arrows.
Thank you very
They're
much.
kind of crappy, but you figure there's enough of them that you can pretty much find a decent.
As long as they
enough
stick,
set.
that's all I care about.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys, let's see. Let's have a couple rolls here as you guys are going down.
I'm gonna die to a hole.
Oh yeah, that's how you kill second level characters. It's good up to like level 4 of killing characters. So let's.
All right, here we go. Do you want it in dice tower or out front?
Oh, in front. I want everybody to see the.
What kind of roll you looking for?
I'm assuming it's going to be athletics. Yep.
Not acrobatics.
Acrobatics or athletics. You can use probably either one.
Oh, I can use acrobatics. Oh, sweet.
Ooh, Vostok. Look at that.
No, it doesn't really matter. No, this hole says, guess what? You're going to fall. Arcane spellcasters fall down the hole.
Vostok. Oh my gosh. You guys suck. You guys are living up to the reputation there. Okay. So, all right. Thurbold and Vostok, make another check as you start to slip and fall.
Do you want a dexterity saving throw or a skill check?
Sure, dexterity saving throw sounds great.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Ooh, I like that.
That
That's
is
a good
wise.
choice.
Oh boy.
Thurbold, do you need my inspiration?
No. No, I don't. Haha.
All right, Thurbold, you're able to recover. You kind of start to slide down. You go down on that veiny vine much faster than you thought you ever would.
Listen to yourself. Oh my god!
But you recover, and gain a little dignity back. So you're good.
It was college. It was experimentation.
Yeah. Now Vostok, on the other hand, let's say I'll go. You're a lightweight at least, so you just take 1 point of bludgeoning damage from it. That's just not going to get old for a while. All right, so let's fast forward. Let's just move past that. All right, so you've taken. Vostok's got just one wound as he's scraped up a little bit along the way. And there we go. Sorry, guys. Changing maps. Time to change the map.
I love how Vostok used his inspiration and still failed. That was funny.
It's good stuff. All right. Time for the new map. Same as, I better put a mask on this thing. I almost revealed it without a mask.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
First time DMs, you gotta love them.
You gotta love it.
Don't know how to use the program.
All right, there we go. So.
Oh no, that's wrong. Forget what I just posted in there.
I was like, what? What is that quote? What?
Yeah, it's not letting me quote it, but there's a quote on my stream now. Quote number 34. You go down on that veiny shaft faster than you thought you would. Doug Davison, June 7th, 17.
Speaking of which, Eraser, go ahead and quote that for us too.
It's good stuff. All right. That looks better. There we go. All right. I swear I know how to use this thing. All right, so here we go. So let's share this map. And let's grab our little combat dude, our little people.
Ooh. We're trapped in a big gray blob. Okay.
Yeah, I guess I can center the map here for you. All right, so as you guys start to descend down the last little bit there's a glow, like a purple glow, which appears to be emanating from some luminescent fungus that are shedding a violet light. Those cling to the walls and the ceiling of this wide cavern. The air is damp, chilly, and redolent with the odors of loam and decay. A layer of earth mixed with rotting vegetation and the remains of cave animals covers the floor. Several varieties of mushrooms and fungi grow on the detritus, as well as a few saplings. There are two robed figures who appear to be tending a fungus garden in this room using shovels and a rusted wheelbarrow to turn the soil and spread the compost. So let me put them up here on the old. Yeah, they look like robe figures, don't they? I just revealed their name too.
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah. I wonder what they could be. Possibly.
I think they're robbed skeletons.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll initiative as you guys prop down in here. Let's do it that way.
Oh, good Lord, we're all moving quick.
You guys are making up for those climbing rolls.
Do you want me to start prone?
Yeah, sure. That makes sense.
Alright. Vostok will dust himself off and stand up, see that there are skeletons, and then try to kill the skeletons.
And actually, let me reposition you guys here. You guys are probably all right around the edge of the thing here.
Oh, we're all in the hole.
You're all hanging around the edge of the shaft there, you know. All right. We'll say Splug is up top for now.
All right. Target number 1, hit him with a chill touch. And that's after standing up.
Okay. Cool.
So I'm done.
Right. So you do that, and he glances over at you, to which you realize, if the names over the titles didn't already give it away, that these robed figures are actually skeletons. It shambles forward towards you with a shovel, and it goes to bang you on the head with the shovel, but misses.
Rude.
Well, out of the compost, part of it starts to move over towards you as well. Appears to be a twig
Picture of
light.
a log.
It is that's a horrible picture, actually. That's what they look like. They're not vines. It's the little bitty guy in the front right corner. That's the twig light.
This is twig blights.
Right. No, twig blights.
That's weird. I thought twig blights had a different cover picture.
Nope, that's the small version.
Token, I mean.
This might be the specialized token for the TYP.
Yeah, for Yawning Portal.
It's kind of a garbage token, though. I don't know that I
really It is. It's very blurry.
You can't really see. Okay, so it moves forward and it swings as well. Oh.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. How dare you?
I'm fine.
And Thurbald.
Zoink, Scoob. I target the one to the north, and I'm going to firebolt him. And then I'm going to step back in and amongst everybody else.
Back and to the left.
To the left, to the left.
Back and to the left.
Alrighty. Well, I'll just try to stab Mr. Old Twig Blighty here and use sneak attack if I get the hit.
It's an elusive little twig.
Only me. Only me. I'll hold my ground. Oh, wait. The skeleton's right in front of me. Oh, well. I will disengage and back up.
Okay.
Here.
All right, Cousin Eddie. He's going to swing around here, get a little bit of that advantage going on.
That's me.
Cousin Eddie is going to swing around here, get a little bit of this advantage going on.
Oh, which seems to have been a good choice. And it crumbles under your assault.
And I'll move to there.
Cousin Clark will use his 15-foot reach against the skeleton. And miss. And he's going to make the skeleton come get him.
Oh, yeah. All right. Another one of these creatures from the loam comes forward, shambling forward as a little twiggy twig, and it attacks you from behind. Cousin Eddie? Oh, 18 and a 19. It was determined to pierce you with its little spiky, thorny claws. Skip Splug for now. Vostok.
All right. I'm gonna shocking grasp this blight. I've got pack tactics on, and it's advantage on the roll. Never mind.
All right. You staying there?
Yeah.
A 7 doesn't hit?
Let's see. Did you attack at it? You did, right?
He didn't target.
I forgot to target it. But I
You did it against Twig Blight? Yeah, I missed. I'm assuming it was going to miss. Yep. You never know. Some of these things are pretty easy to hit. All right, so that's this guy up here. Yeah, he's going to shamble forward. And swing at their wall. Oh, it was on a 20 for a second. Are you going to shield that?
Nope,
one?
I'm not going to shield it or anything. Nope.
All right. Tink, tink. Just barely clips you with the shovel. And this Twig Blight. Cousin Eddie's still heavily wounded. I love that. I love that he's always heavily wounded. So it's going
It wouldn't be normal if I wasn't.
There you go. They're bald.
I am going to return its favor. Since it tickled me, I'm going to give it a little tickle. Some shocking grasp.
Are you talking about the shaft again? Or are you talking about the...
That Full Metal Jacket quote popped into my head whenever you said that.
All right.
Tragon, have you prayed to your dice lately?
I wish.
Threaten them.
There. Okay,
Oh,
you know what?
And sneak attack. Oh, this is going to hurt. Very nice. Goodbye, Twig Blight.
All right, Cousin Eddie does not like trees, so is going to recklessly attack.
Technically, it's like a bush almost, you know. It's like a, you know.
He doesn't like bushes either.
Yeah. This stream is going downhill fast. We need to.
Don't look for any. Look to any of us to help you. Bring it back because we're
the dirty rotten scoundrels. # we're 14.
We are 14.
4 years old.
All right, Clark is looking for trouble.
All right.
What do I see?
Munchkin now?
Are we out of combat?
We are out of combat.
Oh, in that case, let's go look for some shit. Can we see
you're looking for
see down this up this north place?
Yes.
The door to our south too.
Right, but there's an open area. I tend to want to look down the open area before I open any doors.
All right.
Although that's not necessarily foolproof.
Let's go ahead and roll back in.
And everybody roll initiative again.
Nobody puts Dave in the corner. Except us.
Let's see. Let's see. Go back to round 1.
Is this Mike Slay's map? I love his stuff. It looks kind of like his stuff.
You see that he's putting something new out?
Oh yeah, he is doing some cool stuff. He sent me an exact copy, asked me for some feedback on it, and so I thought it looks great. I like a lot of his stuff.
He's my favorite cartographer. I love all his stuff.
Yeah, very, very nice. So we're going to end up assembling them into modules for Fantasy Grounds. The stuff that he just he teased on Instagram.
Oh, cool.
So they'll be in packs for Fantasy Grounds. Okay, so let's see what we got.
You heard it here first, everybody.
Yeah, go ahead, Cousin Clark.
Okay, Cousin Clark is going to go ahead forward to see if he sees anything.
All right, which square are you in there? Left or
right? I'm on the right.
Right. Okay, give me a perception check in the tower. All right. That is a very good perception roll. So you do, in fact, see what looks to be a giant-sized rat.
Ugh.
Friggin' rats.
So I moved some to get up there. Do I have any movement left, or would I have to just...
Yeah, it will say you used about 15 foot of movement.
Okay, so if I go 15 more, I can attack the rat. Yeah.
And once you get to there, you see
more.
Another rat.
Okay.
And you'll see more of this room.
I say, "Oh, rats," and then I try to stab one.
Yeah, they have first names, these rats.
Oh my god. And then I say, "Help."
Okay, this rat.
Were we supposed to roll new initiatives, or you want to go with the old initiatives?
Yeah, we just went ahead and kept the old ones, I suppose.
All right.
Moves down to here.
Mm-hmm.
Right at you. Hits you and does full damage. It's little sharp, pointy teeth biting into your leg. Splug is still linked dead in the corner. All right. Vostok.
All right. And can I see Grip there?
Yes. You can see Grip and Fang.
All right. I'll do a chill touch on Grip. Is there a negative to that roll at all?
Nah. Oh, you still had advantage, so that's okay.
Pack tactics.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. All right. Yep. So you hit it, kill it,
and that's my turn.
They're bold.
Alrighty. I think I can move to here. Yep, I can see him from that. I unfortunately do not have pack tactics. I wish I did.
It's to make up for my 6 strength.
Aha. All right, the world's coming to an end. Tregan hit twice in a row now.
Yeah, so you noticed that?
All right. So thing comes down to here. Tries to bite Cousin Clark. Hits him.
I refuse.
Cousin Eddie.
All right, Cousin Eddie. I'll move to here with his 10-foot reach. And he's not afraid of rats. And attack recklessly.
Killed it. Okay. Eddie and Cousin Clark, give me perception checks in the tower.
One second.
Okay. So, a javelin flies over. What is it? Okay. This is not going to be good for old Cousin Clark, I don't think. Hits. Oh, it misses. So javelin swishes by your head, and you see another bugbear standing at the edge of this kind of outcropping there.
I gotta put my arms out to my side like, hey buddy, what's up?
He says, Ballsack is the only bugbear.
Oh, you just bought
Did you
yourself
say
a
ball sack?
ball sack.
Ballsack!
It's the only bugbear. Oh, I need a minute.
And then he backs up here.
We'll leave the cousins to this.
I say to Eddie, did he say ball sack?
I think he did there, Clark.
Oh my God! What have you seen this guy before? We need to kill him.
I assumed he was from your side of the family.
Salam. I'm gonna go up there.
Wait, I gotta show y'all an image of him here. Here he is.
I went 20 at least.
Don't show us the ball sack.
Oh shit!
What is that rat doing?
That's distance. There's distance there.
Yep, you're right.
I think those were his pets.
Oh, you're not
just
talking
killed
about
his
the front
pets.
and the rat in the front. You're talking about the second rat. I see what you're asking.
Yeah, it's nipping his crotch.
Ball sack.
That guy.
That's why it's called Ballsack.
Ball
Eddie
sack.
calls dibs on his helmet.
Okay, so I go 20 there, and then do I see him at this point?
Yes, you do. So let me uncover this area here. There you go.
I'll even go 25, and I'm gonna ram him. Everybody take it easy.
I just let Thurbold and Vostok know this looks like a family matter. I'm going to step out of this one.
Oh no! I
We got a
call.
little ramming and ball sagging.
Yeah, I go my last 5 to there, and I call for help. Everybody.
All right.
You're the weeniest tank.
So the floor of this whole area it smells like blood and animal musk. It's relatively well lit though, because there's kind of glowing fungus everywhere as well. He's got his little area over in the corner where he was sleeping. It had like matted furs and a wide wooden board with a bunch of weapons hanging on it. All right. Splug is still AKA AFK. Vostok.
All right. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'll just move over to there. That's my turn.
Okay. Thurbold.
Alrighty then. I agree with Tree God. Let this be a family matter.
Clark, do you really need some help there, buddy?
I
You don't
got
want to
this.
talk it out with him?
I'm not gonna. I already tried to.
Out?
I already tried to talk to him. He says he's the only bugbear, and then he threw a javelin at me.
Clark, you want me to go in there and help your brother? Your cousin, I mean?
You talking to Eddie?
Eddie, sorry, Eddie, yeah, sorry.
Eddie hollers, why don't you come in here and watch us kick the shit out of this ball sack up here?
Ooh, free entertainment. I'll do that. I'll hold my action. If he comes around the corner, and hits one of the bugbears, I'm going to put an arrow in him.
All right.
All right, let's see here. Eddie's going to evaluate his hit points. All right, so let's see here. I'm going to run up here 30 feet to right here and let him know there are actually 2 bugbears, good sir, and recklessly attack, swing my great axe. Do a little bit of that. And pass my turn.
Ballsack hates both of yours, ugly bastards. And he steps forward.
I will shoot his ass when you're done swinging.
All right. And he swings his... what'd you do? Reckless attack?
Yep.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. All right,
Lucky
so yeah,
damage.
he hits you.
Yeah, that could have
go
been
ahead
a
and
lot
roll.
worse.
I will take my shot. You'll notice that's 3 times in a row now.
I know. I'm counting.
On a roll.
Whop.
Eddie will turn around and holler to Clark, kick his ass, sea bass.
All right, I'll move up and around. And
Oh, you're doing a bugbear finger cuff action on me.
max damage.
Ah!
And I will bonus action second wind besides.
Bugbear finger cuff action. Is that anything like Arabian goggles?
I don't even know what that is. Not sure I want to.
I'll tell you after stream.
All right.
And the Dirty Sanchez of Boston steamer. I think we need to search his area there. Now, let me just rephrase that. Look for treasure items in his immediate vicinity is what I meant.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. The ball sack treasure.
There's treasure on the undercarriage area there.
I would like his helmet.
Helmet. Oh, a helmet, you say? You see the ball sag, and it goes for the helmet.
little fireman.
All right. So yeah, let's see what we got here. All right. I'm gonna throw out some XP there. Boom, boom. 400 experience.
I love how we proudly broadcast this across 4 channels, and then we don't care.
We don't care. All right.
Don't forget YouTube. And
Yeah,
all the rest of
Right.
that.
It's for preserved for all eternity.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna make at least 2 cents off this vulgar video later once I upload it.
There goes my opportunity to run for office.
Oh,
Or maybe this is my entry.
maybe yeah. You need to jack it up a little bit to get into
I
it.
need to dial it up a notch or two.
Yeah, that's right.
There's 2020 up ahead. All right, so yeah, there's treasure is 2 spears, 6 javelins, 1 longsword, 1 great sword, a box.
What's in the box?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Everybody give me a whiz.
A what?
Perception check.
Saving throw?
Wisdom perception check. Just a
Perception check.
That's what happens when you read too much of the story without having properly prepped. Yeah, so you guys did discover it, though. About a bazillion of you guys in the area looking. So you did find that under one of his furs in Balsag's bedding is a small box hidden away. Inside that box, it contains 241 silver pieces and 54 gold pieces.
Very nice.
You can get his helmet. His helmet is made with a crown of antlers that helped increase his frightening appearance.
He's got a hell of a mace there too, or whatever the hell that is.
Is it a legit lootable item?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you could just throw it on your sheet if you want.
Yeah.
Didn't do anything special. All right. Do you guys want any of the great long sword, javelins, and that stuff? Should I put that in the party inventory or no?
Cousin Clark doesn't seem to want any of it.
There a longsword in there, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take one of the long swords just to have extra.
Okay.
Put it in the party sheet, please. I'll grab it.
Okay. And there's some javelins as well, and a great sword.
How many javelins are there? I guess
6.
I could check the inventory.
I think I'm going to take the great sword.
The wizard wants the great sword.
All right.
Love it.
I'm going to try something different.
All right.
I'll take a couple javelins. Or a few javelins.
Can the wizard even lift the great sword?
Why? Yes, I can.
With something other than mage hand?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Got to keep your mage hand strong.
Damn right. Got to keep these bugbears in line.
All right. I say what do you want to do, everybody? You want to go up this little northern tunnel here, or you want to open some doors?
Let's do some doors. No, I have to agree. Let's do the tunnel. It's open. Who knows what kind of weirdness is going to come out of there?
I'm going to say, do we see any tracks or anything going on into the tunnel?
A little bit. It looks like there's some markings on the wall and that sort of stuff. Looks like there's been some blood trailed through there. Most of it appears to be dried.
Yeah, let's go that way.
All right.
If worst comes to worst, we could find like a small cave or something like that, and it'd be a great place to hole up.
Does the great sword wielding wizard want to lead the way?
Fuck off. let the rogue do it.
I'll sneak my ass up there.
Okay. All right. I'll fast forward through here. You explore out for a ways. It looks like this could potentially go off deep, deep into the Underdark.
Oh, okay. No good.
Is this post
could
out
be-
of the Abyss Underdark? Or?
There seems to be one map in every WotC adventure that has a cave that leads to the Underdark. It always is the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I
And
don't
it looks
like
like perhaps Balsag might have done some occasionally hunting expeditions down that way.
I'll just let the rest of the group know that we shall venture differently. That goes too far down. That's not where we're going.
Yes.
I like this door.
All right, let's look at it.
I'll give it a glance.
Let's see.
That's a super small door.
It is a very small door. I'm trying to see if it says anything about locks.
It's rat-sized.
Okay. All right. So
What happened to Dave? He spilled more juice?
Let's see what else we got. I'm just looking ahead a little bit. Sorry, guys. Cool. All right. Yeah. So it appears to be just a regular little wooden door, but a little small.
We'll open it up.
All right. So you open it up. And inside you see a, let me explore this area to there and to there. So 2 rows of dragon carved marble columns march the length of the hall, most completely covered in luminescent fungus. The cobbled floor is cracked and stained, and on it sit many wooden tables. The contents of the tables include mortars and pestles, small tools, bowls filled with crushed leaves, chopped fungus stalks, and other plant specimens. The many doors leading off this hall are all partly open.
Awesome.
You want to give me a perception?
Everybody?
All of us?
Tower or
I would say Tragon. Whoever's going to go in.
I've stepped in there to stealthily step in there. You want it in the tower?
Sure.
Yeah, because I was planning on walking in there anyway after him, so.
Okay. All right. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, so yeah, as you guys kind of get to there, you hear some noises off to the kind of north. And I'll just reveal this area here. All right, a couple goblins are in this chamber. You can kind of see movement around there, but you can't quite see from the door, but it sounds like goblins moving around. And oh, sorry, snores are audible from the room.
They're sleeping. Excellent.
You also hear down to the south what sounds like squishing noises.
Fits right into the theme.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. We're all in junior high.
I make laughing sound. That's funny sounds. Snores coming from that room just to the north, right? Or do we hear more down the rest
from
of the way?
the northwest, you hear snores. Kind of in the southwest of this long room, you hear squishing noises.
I am going to stealthily approach the north door where I hear the snores. Stealthily.
I went south with the roll.
Okay. You think you see occasionally a little glimpse of a goblin in the one to the south. Up north, you see 3, looks like, or you see 2 sleeping goblins from there.
I turn around and I look at Cousin Clark behind me, and I put my finger to my lip, and I point to the north door, and I show him the number 3 on my fingers. Whether he can count to 3 or not, I don't know.
Oh, I can count. Uno, dos. 3.
I just keep watching that room.
Okay. Squishy noises kind of continue. Every once in a while you see, it looks like a goblin pops up here. It looks like he's going around in a circle, squishing as he's stomping on stuff. And then he goes back out of sight to this way.
He's making wine.
Making wine.
Wine.
Yeah. Don't forget we had that still or whatever that was up in that room up above. It was by itself. I wonder we're down in some type of distillery somewhere. I try to make my way.
To there.
Please.
All right. Yeah, so you peeking into the room?
Please.
All right, so you had Tragon. Let's see what they. Yep, you are fine. Their passive perception does not seem to notice you. You see in the south central chamber, 1 goblin and 2 goblin commoners who appear to be monitoring the health of a giant rat, which is strapped spread eagle onto a wooden bench. The rat suffers from horrible tumors that look woody and fruit-like. Its tumors stem from each side of it. Thurbold, they don't seem to notice you as you creep up on the sleeping goblin.
I put my hand over its mouth, and as I do so, I shocking grasp it.
Okay. Hey, Dave's back.
Is there a verbal somatic verbal component?
I don't need to worry about that. I have Warcaster as a feat, so I can readjust
Turn it off. Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to give them 1 check just as they hear the gurgling sound. Let's see. Give me a stealth roll as you're killing him. Okay. I'll give you with advantage.
Ooh. Now I failed. Do you want it in the tower or out front?
You can do it out front. You need a 10.
What?
Okay, so they start to wake up. So let's do. Let's clear initiatives here.
That sure is nice with Fantasy Grounds to just be able to auto roll all the NPCs initiative like that.
Yeah, it's amazing. All right, so yeah, you guys want to go ahead and roll your init? Look at all them dice flying. Welcome back, Dave. You missed the death of Balsag.
That sucks. I had to go over to a friend and help him. So.
Oh yeah, no problem.
What happened? He spilled juice?
A couple years back, he actually had a bad motorcycle wreck a couple years ago, and he has a lot of problems with his arm, so he had to move something, and he asked me if I could help him really quick. It's kind of an emergency, so
no problem. All right, so they start to wake up. Cousin Eddie, I don't know if you noticed that or not, but you do see occasionally a little. I guess from there.
Tragon, where were you at? I accidentally moved you. I'm sorry.
Right there. I'm fine right there. I was looking at
that. See, there's a couple goblins that seem to be kind of running through there. They haven't really noticed you guys yet. They seem to be intent on their work.
Cousin Eddie's hurting a little bit. He's going to... let's see here.
Take that potion of healing that we've got.
Do we have a potion of healing?
Not the one that I had. I used one on Tragon, so.
Yeah, give that to yourself rectally.
Give it to yourself rectally.
So Cousin Eddie bends over. Let's see here. In second.
This is going to hurt me a lot more than it's going to hurt you.
Show them how to do it, Splug.
I bend over and grab my own ankles and say, you don't put it there, you put it here. Too good.
What up, Yurash?
All
What's
right,
going
let's
on?
see here how this works.
You weren't
Not
here for
bad.
the
I'll
for the
go
Doug
with that.
Davison quote.
And you can get rid of the reckless attack on me.
Oh, do I have to? I kind of
You
like
go
it on
down
there.
that
It's nice.
veiny shaft faster than you thought you would. Fucking Doug Davison.
All right, Tragon's up.
Oh shit, that was funny.
I'm going to try to get over to the last door over there and see what I see.
Okay. You look into that room, and you see what
Doug likes
looks
the
to
DM
be
for like
another
4 hours.
sort
That's
of
awesome.
tunnel.
I'm afraid he's setting a precedent. Every Wednesday night's going to be a 4-hour session.
I will hide here. I will take my other cunning action and hide. In case something comes out of the middle door, if they hear anything, and pop them from behind.
All right, Vostok.
Sorry, I had my mic muted. Can I see that goblin to the south of me? Commoner 4.
Yeah, you can see him. He's going in circles, squashing fungus with his feet.
Oh, you did get to see the reach around on ball sag. Fucking A.
What did I just do?
He's got a foot fungus drink that he's working on.
Oh, snap. Instant death.
That spell works really well for me. I like that
Yeah,
spell.
that's working pretty good. Pretty good. All right, yeah. So you zap him, and you hear him. The one next to him kind of look over and stop and go, ah! All right.
All right, that's my turn.
Doug has a good goblin impression.
Yeah. That's
Screaming
my
goblin.
only voice. That's my only voice I can do. Goblin.
That's the one you do.
Yeah. Ballsag is just a little bit bigger goblin voice. That's basically it. All right. So this goblin kind of comes out and looks around.
I'm going to shoot him.
Yeah. All right. You take a shot.
Is he surprised? Yep. Is he surprised by me there?
He is surprised by you. So you have advantage.
That's what I like to hear.
He was busy looking off to the left.
That's 4.
Surprise, mother trucker.
Sneak attack. That's right.
All right.
That's how it's done, folks.
That is how it's done.
Now, did I kill Goblin 1, or did he wake up as I was getting ready to?
Goblin 1, pretty sure he's dead. Roll damage on him.
Coup de grace, right?
Yep. He should be dead.
Crit.
I think it'd be almost impossible for him to not be dead. Yes.
Coup de grace. There's no coup de grace in 5th edition.
All right, Goblin Commoner 2.
What the fuck is happening? People are just making rules.
Stands up. Sees you killing his little bunkmate. Let's see. He picks up a club as he goes. There's not much likelihood there. Nope. And he trips and falls right before you.
So he's
right there, bro.
Prone?
I could put prone on him here too. Hold on. He is indeed.
Now I'm going to try this out.
He's prone. Oh, and you have a great sword now.
I have a great sword, so let me see if I can use it.
Oh my God.
I can use it really, really well.
All right, you get inspiration for this. as well, because I love the idea that you were like, aha, my opportunity for him to use a greatsword. I love it. All right.
I'm a fan of that role too.
He's
So
decapitated. Yeah, the roll and everything just worked out excellent. Well, first they had a critical miss, then you followed up with a critical hit. It's good stuff.
Awesome.
Clark.
All right, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I just have to say this. I just got a follow by a guy named Proficiency Bonus.
Oh, that's
Very
good.
nice. Clark ain't having none of this. Anybody picking on my mage, so he's coming in.
I don't think that anybody's picking on the mage so much as the mage is picking on these lowly goblins. You see, he electrocuted one and chopped the head off the other one.
He doesn't see it that way. He's coming in.
We're just gonna
with his battle cry of "fuck you," and then he
after
kills
he
that guy.
murderized their entire extended family in the upstairs areas.
And
All
he will
Allegedly.
he will nod to the mage in the affirmative and then go back outside the room.
All right, there you go, Splug. You're back in the mix, yo.
Back in it, yo.
All right, so it seems like we have a couple of doors open here because I'm just getting back, and it looks like we're engaged with all these goblins, right?
Yes, all these doors are open.
We've not seen anything in the other two rooms since I went by them by chance.
No, not from across the little. They're open, but not standing wide open.
Dragons and beholders.
I asked as a free action going by Cousin Eddie, I say, "Are you coming in here or what, Cousin Eddie?" As I try to bash this goblin's head in with my warhammer. Yeah, take that, you son of a bitch. So I'm going to go ahead and hit him with my warhammer.
He says,
and then
don't get blood in the fungus, ale. And he croaks and he falls face first into this pot of fungus juice mash that he's been squishing between his bare toes.
Can I give him one for the road, my Fury of the Small, where I do 2 more extra damage?
Go for it.
And I do nice. as I hit him, and it looks like he went down. So another one bites the dust.
Eddie hollers out, "Looks like you and Thor got that under control. I'm gonna head on down further."
I have to say too, Doug, I don't think I've heard the word croaks since 1974. So congratulations on that.
Croak.
Yeah,
you were graduating high school about that time, weren't you?
Who, me? Oh my god, I'm not that old. I'm 51, not 61.
All right, so you swing, miss. Not making any comments. All right. This little guy, even though he just saw what happened to last, he saw an arrow come from the right side of his buddy's head. You killed Blorp. He swings his club at you ineffectually. Another goblin comes out from here. 3.
Oh, sure. Now it's pick on the rogue day.
He did kill Blorp. He misses. This guy here. Let's see. That's
Duffy Dice Curse on the goblins.
Hold on. 1, 2. He can't go that far. All right. He's holding his club out menacingly. Not really, but he thinks he is. All right, Eddie.
So 8 is bowing up a little bit.
He has a club in his hand. He's like, "Come on and try me."
Take him down.
All right, so Cousin Eddie is going to yell at him and recklessly attack. Where's this guy at? There he is.
Step forward, or you're gonna fight like a coward.
Cousin Eddie says, I ain't no need to step forward to kill your little puny ass.
He only heard half of that because he died while you were giving him a speech.
Died. The soliloquy just kind of falls on dead ears.
You just swat him out of the way.
And I'll move down to there.
Well, let's just give them some love. Here we go. That's what I like to see.
Now you would
Wow,
have
we're all on
advantage
fire.
on that because I'm flanking.
I hit him anyway. I mean, let's just want to roll to see if I get a crit.
There you go.
Yeah.
Still got the hit. All right.
Alrighty. I'll do a chill touch on number 6. With pack tactics.
That was 5 in a row, guys.
What is the world coming to?
Oh,
All too easy.
I think that's twice in a row I've gotten max on that spell. So, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Whoa. Secret.
Uh-oh.
Secret.
Stuff.
Metagame.
I don't think he's on the map. I guess because he's roaming. All right. He shouldn't even be there. All right. So. All right. Good. There you go.
All right. So I'm going to walk out.
See a couple names in the chat that I don't recognize.
That's
If you're
20.
new, welcome to the channel. If you like what you see, hit that follow
There's
button.
25.
Turn on your
Oh, heck, why not?
notifications,
I got sword
everybody,
in my hand, dripping with blood.
so you can
They're
get
both dead, so pull them off.
notifications.
Yeah, but the two that are around you are both dead. This
When
one
we
up
go
here by
live.
us, still alive. I take the great sword, which I have dripping in blood. I'm going to spend my inspiration points since we're at the end of the game session anyway to gain advantage. Still hit.
Bless you. Thor blesses you, by the way.
And then I take my last 5 foot of movement down there.
Quote 29. Welcome to Out of the Abyss, or as I like to call it, watching paint
Hey, there's still
dry.
a goblin in that south room.
That's right.
Yeah, let's get him. Let's get him.
They're all
He's
dead.
walking around in the fungus pit.
So, are we out of combat, or is there still stuff
No,
going on that I need to know about?
There's 3 goblins still, so.
No,
They're all dead.
They're all dead.
yeah.
Oh, are they? I didn't take them off the map yet. Oh, that's my fault. Yeah, all right. There we go. DM fell asleep. Sorry, guys.
What an idiot you must have thought I was when you thought there's still 3 goblins. What's he talking about? Combat being over. There's 3 goblins. So now my question stands: is there anything else that I need to see, or are we done with?
No, that's pretty much it. Yeah, so this appears to just be almost like a laboratory room, pretty much.
A lavatory because Eddie has got to go to the bathroom.
Could be also a lavatory. You can almost make any room a lavatory when. So you got that working.
Clark magically flew across the room. I don't know what happened. I'm sure Chris moved my token
gosh.
again.
Yes.
Because it's so hard to tell the difference between Randy Quaid and Chevy Chase.
Well, they're both around. So
That's
you can
true.
always see
That
it.
is true.
That's right.
We are the only round ones until Doug gets in the game. He's got a round one.
Oh my God, Doug's token is amazing.
It's going to be the bomb. I can't wait. All right. And Doug's token is really the reason Dirty Rotten Scoundrels is the name of the thing.
Oh no! Please tell me it's Steve Martin.
It is.
Oh my
Rupert
God,
the
dude.
Monkey Boy. It's gonna be so great.
Rupert.
Oh God!
Steve Martin with a patch.
All
Yeah,
right,
let's-
Monkey Boy. What do I see south?
Let's look. Now he's Monkey Boy.
All right. Yeah. So it goes on.
There's a door up there to the north.
There is a door.
Yeah, we still have one to the south in the main room too.
I hope this doesn't go to the Underdark.
And this leads off into the Underdark.
Oh, by the way, Dave, the upper and the northwest of the map that goes to the Underdark, so we chose not to go that way.
It was a pretty good idea not to do that.
So if we chose to go off into the Underdark, does that mean I don't have to run yet?
That means Doug has to open up out of the abyss and start running it.
I don't think I have to run that much longer. You guys are welcome to go to the Underdark. And we can start the new characters shortly after you guys go down there.
I see what you're saying. We're all gonna die.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, y'all go down the Underdark, then we'll just get some appropriate random encounters, and then you guys can survive or decide.
So the back door in
Back up,
Menzo
yeah.
Berenzan.
Yeah, there you go. You guys trying to backdoor everything?
Wow.
Anyway, back to the junior high school. All right.
It is 9.
It is.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, yeah, at this point, we should probably, this is probably a good place to stop as you guys make your way down to Menzo Branson.
Just as we're putting the tip in the tunnel. I see what you're saying.
Just gotta tease it for next week.
Time to pull out, boys.
I have assured people who are watching my stream, like, we really aren't 14 years old. We're all 40 plus for the most part.
No, it's just people trying to top each other at this point. Oh, and I like being the top. So there's that. All right, it's gone beyond the point.
Maybe
Man,
that's
who
what
sounds like
she
he has
said.
something in his mouth the entire session today.
Are we going to hold there? I take it.
Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here.
I just want to know what Splug's doing in that room with the rat by himself.
Yeah, I'm just kind of checking it out. I think it looks pretty good. Is there any kind of descriptions of the room that you can give me? Because I missed a lot of the description.
So basically, that room is a like an observation room where they have a rat, like a diseased rat, strapped spread eagle onto a wooden bench, and it's got like tumors growing out of it that are like woody and fruit-like tumors.
Ew. You said he was spread eagle?
Yeah, with a woody.
Is he okay?
And fruit-like tumor.
Oh my
Next
God.
time I get a healing potion, I'll practice my administering of that.
It's
Never
not
mind.
a tumor.
Yeah. Get to the chopper.
Yes, get to the chopper. All right. Yep. So that's it for tonight's stream, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned for next week's highbrow.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Nicely
Good
done,
times.
Doug. Once again. Yep.
I'll do a little XP in the party sheet for you guys, and then and we can go from there.
Thanks for running.
Yep.
XP.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Thanks for running.
Good game,
as always.
everybody.
Very good game.
Indeed.
There we go. 30 more XP.
Yay, we leveled.
Did we seriously?
No.
No, just throwing that out there.
Ding.
No, we needed like 300 instead of 30.
So, Dave, you missed it a little bit earlier. We were talking about the end of this month on Thursday, June. Oh, what the
29th.
fuck date? 29th at 9 p.m. Eastern. We are inviting all the dirty, rotten scoundrels, all 7 of us, to be on one of my streams called Game Masters 911. Rob Aducci will be our special guest host. He'll be asking us questions about game mastering and games and stuff like that, and we will answer them.
Yeah, very cool. You said that's what, on the 29th?
The 29th at 9 p.m. Eastern.
29th is not a good day. I've got a game Thursday night, so on the 29th. So I am checking out my calendar to verify that, the 29th. Yes, I have a game that starts at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, actually.
Damn it. Well, I do believe we can come up with another, because Doug was saying that there's a possibility he might be traveling at the time too. So let me take a look at my calendar, and I will talk to the others here as well, and we will figure out from our calendars what we can do, because I know that many people would like to ask us all sorts of idiotic questions.
Oh, yeah. But
All right, everybody.
There's no question that's an idiotic question.
Oh, no.
All questions are good.
No. I've gotten some doozies in the past.
In the words of Mr. Garrison, there are no stupid questions, just stupid people.
If my monk is knocked unconscious, can I still use a reaction? I had that question.
That's
I would
stupid.
say what Mike Merles and Jeremy Crawford says.
Yeah, throw a tweet at them.
No, I would say no. If they're unconscious, they're done. But no, I was just giving this.
The answer to that question that I gave was as follows. Thank you for asking that question. There is no such thing as a stupid question, except for that one. That was a fucking moron question.
I love it.
That's
Berate
when you tell
your
them to
viewers.
box up all your D&D books and mail them to me because you shouldn't be playing.